Well, I hope you were able to hear me. Geez. Hi, Al. Hi, Al. Good morning to you, sir. Gerard, good to see you. I didn't realize I wasn't on camera. Did you hear anything what I had to say there in the opening stages of the show? Hopefully you were able to hear me, but wow. My apologies. What time is it here? 11:10. Okay, I'll give you the gist here. Can you hear me now? Okay. I didn't realize I wasn't on screen. So I'm going to open it up again and give you the deal. Hi, Verdine. Didn't realize. Good to see you today. Good luck, guys. Today, if you're just joining us, you don't have to watch the beginning of the show, okay? Today, we're going to be at Aqueduct. We have a tremendous card here today. 9 races, 5 of them on turf. We have a stakes race today. If you're just joining us now, welcome to All Horse Racing. I'm your host, Al. Some know me as Coach Al or Coach Allen or Mr. Horse Racing, the Prince of Parks. Today, we're going to be covering Aqueduct. 9 races, 5 on turf. The weather is absolutely mint. Okay, the first five minutes of the show, I didn't realize I wasn't on camera. My apologies if you're watching the replay. So on this show, we bring you a unique horse racing show. Provide analysis, pick. We do a lot of live shows. Most of the shows are live, covering entire cards. We do analysis, picks, and plays for usually all the races with open chat. And I've been a pro analyst, handicapper for just about 11 years now. I started playing the races in 2007, and by 2011, I reached the point where I've been a winning player, ahead in the game, 2011 to present. And I've been creating the racing report, Coach Allen's racing report. I usually do them on days where I'm not doing a live show. That's going on 3 years now since creating the report, and where I write up an actual report with selections and how to use the horses and give letter grades for every race. And now I decided to start a show last year where I could help other players improve their game. Started the show 2022, end of July, and now it's just over 14 months, just over a year old, 14 months and change. We got a great community here. The channel has taken off. It's a growing community. I couldn't have anticipated this. We went over now 3,200 subscribers, members of the community here, and growing on this unique show. We don't just do live shows. We also do pre-record. I also do pre-recorded shows here to help you improve your horse racing game. Different tips, some selection shows, some live shows with guests, some celebrities, some heavy hitters in the horse racing industries, either live or pre-recorded. So we bring you, this is a channel, unique horse racing channel like none other out there. In most of the shows, I deliver some big winners. And of course, I'm not going to win every single day. Any horse player that tells you they hit all the time, every day is a winner, or I got a bridge to sell you if that's the case, because that's pure hogwash. Even the great Andy Beyer, when he had one of his biggest years early in his career, he went weeks without winning, lost almost his entire bankroll, and we're talking thousands, and then turned it on. And after the few-week drought, and ended up writing a book about his winnings up at Saratoga. I think it's called My $50,000 Year at the Racetrack. So don't sweat it out. If you have a few losing days in a row, maybe even it's a losing week in a row, stick to your guns, make whatever adjustments you see necessary, but don't give up hope. It can turn around just like that in horse racing. That's the beauty of this game. It's not like sports betting where you're getting, you're hoping, you're usually getting even money on your bets unless you're playing some parlays, and then you usually get your butt kicked because the odds really go up then of connecting. Here you could connect on a single play and get a big windfall on your results. I mean, I've had races where I played for 50 cents, picked threes at some of these tracks and got back nearly $600, right? And multiples of these. And you've seen me do that on some of these shows. I mean, one Turfway Park show I did last year, the Turfway Park, they run at night. I mean, I had every rolling exotic through the 8th race. So that includes the pick 5s, the early pick 4, all the trifectas, all the doubles, and the payouts were tremendous. And so that can happen. It can turn on a dime. So keep that in mind. And so right now I'm out here early. Where you go, the first race post time is 12:35 p.m. I'm through the first phase of the handicapping process. I've covered been through the card. I got my key contenders, the ones I like for the win position, and in order listed. But now the second phase is this. And hopefully you had a chance to look through these races too in advance. If you didn't, it's okay. We'll fill you in on the races. But the more prep work you do, the better. Now I'm in the second stage of the handicapping process, which is right now, the scratches should be in. I'm going to find out the scratches right here and address them here on the show since we're here early and see what scratches affect these races. Hopefully there's not too many, not a cloud in the sky out here in the area. And over by Aqueduct, the weather feels like a later spring day, or just beautiful, beautiful weather here. And so weather should not be a problem. 5 turf races, including a stakes race out of the 9 at Aqueduct. So hopefully there's not a lot of scratches. I don't see how there possibly can be. But if there are, the second part of the handicapping process is this: looking at the scratches, addressing the scratches, and making note of them. I'll scroll them across the bottom of the screen. And then it's going to see how these scratches affect the different races. And some players think, well, my horse, I looked over the card. My horse wasn't scratched, so I'm good this race. Okay, what's going on in the next race? And they look for the horses that they had that were scratched. Well, that can cause a big problem because another horse that scratches can be a horse that affects the pace of the race. So you want to see how the scratch affects the races. So that's what I'm going to do with this. And hopefully most of the races don't have a scratch and I don't have to make too many adjustments. But I'll be making them right here and talking about them as we go through. And what type of player am I? I've been playing my style of play. I'm mostly what works for me. Different players have different styles, what works for them. And mine is a speed handicapper, a trip handicapper. I look at the pace scenario, how the race looks to set up. I try and get a picture in my mind of see the race before the race actually runs. And then, of course, I have the statistics come from multiple sources. If you need Brisnet PPs, I have a link down below for free Brisnet PPs for Aqueduct and the other tracks that are running today in the United States. So that's me. And then, of course, I'll look at the lineage a bit and the body language where I can. But mostly the speed, pace, and the data. Those are my big 3. I know some players, a few of them, that they go strictly by body language or strictly by the breeding, and that's what they use and that's what works for them. And that's great. There's no set design here. Work with what works for you and work off that. So yeah, here on this show, look to help people improve their game. We got a great crowd and some from beginners to skilled players. And I told you, it took me 4 years to become a winning player. And what I look to do here when I started this channel was to help, maybe the newer players or even the players that have been out there a long time and aren't winning. Maybe instead of 4 years, to becoming a winning player, it takes him 4 months with the help of myself, and there's some other a lot of them skilled players out here give their picks before the game, before the races, learn and see different strategies, things to put in their toolbox, in their tool belt when addressing the races, and they become a better player. Okay. Because I see some beginners out here, players on this show, they weigh in, and some of them are already hitting big races and bigger, and they're starting to win and produce money. And there are other players on the flip side, they think they know it all. I've been playing for 30 years, I know it all. And they figure they're set to go. And that's nothing could be further. And they haven't been winning, but still they think just because they put in the time that makes them a good player. Not true. It's all in the results. So we're going to start looking at these races, but first, coffee. Happy Thursday, everybody. The weekend is right there on the horizon. Could just about see it now. So we're got set there. Excellent coffee. See this cup? Let's make it happen today. Today's coffee, and I'm done with it now. New England coffee, French vanilla. It's not bad. It's a good coffee. I got it on sale. I don't anticipate getting it again anytime soon. So New England coffee, it did its job for a while. We switched off. We were on the mushroom coffee the last few days. I want to say hello to some of the viewers here, and then we're going to start looking at the scratches and see what the heck we got going on. So somebody be wondering why not on Keeneland again today. Keeneland was his address. Hello, good morning, Al. Hey, Christopher, good morning. Good luck today. Ice water in the veins, absolutely. Yeah. Great point, Verdine. We talk about this all the time. You want to be emotionally in a good place, grounded when you're playing the races. You don't want to get too high, too low. It can affect your play, your mental focus, and you can make mistakes. If say you're playing the races and you start screaming around after a big win and you're just going out of your mind, and then by the next race, you're not in a good place. I mean, you're not grounded. And you just might start making a mistake, might start playing too loose. Next thing you know, you're losing what you won and then more. And so you dip below. And on the other side of the coin, say you lost a lot of money. Now you get too low. Hopefully you're not playing hopefully you're playing within your means. You set a bankroll when you go in. How much am I going to work with today? Okay. Yesterday, for example, I set my bankroll for $50 for the day. I'm more of an analyst and a handicapper who, makes reports or reports winners. I play, but when I play, I'm not $50 per race guy. Rarely over 20. Sometimes I do, invest low, cash high, and don't get hurt. That's just the way I feel comfortable playing. But also, I'll share my wisdom, I'll make the reports, racing reports. And that's the way I play. And I've been winning that way. So it's a winning formula that I'm comfortable with. Yeah, well, like yesterday, I set my bankroll at 54, and not my whole bankroll, but for the day, I set it at 50, right? And I did a show here at Keeneland. And after 8 races, after 8 races, I was down $40. So I still technically with my bankroll, I could, would have done something and maybe done some damage in the last race. But I looked at the last race. I didn't like how the day was going. I was playing some, 50-cent pick threes, mostly multi-race plays, right? Somewhere I connect on the first leg and then something would happen. I did play an exacta yesterday. There were I had a takedown yesterday where I had a 29-1. It was just about to come in, maybe win or finish second with another horse that I had. And the blatant foul. Now, some horse cut him off. It was a 1 horse, I think. And it almost brought the horse down, right? Really bad cutoff and killed him. Of course, then he didn't come in. And that exacta, depending, it would have been either 190 something or it would have been about 280, right? So that was a loss. And so I was waiting. And the horse wound up finishing third finishing third or fourth, right? So I'm waiting for, of course, there was an inquiry and they didn't take the horse down. The horse that caused the foul could have got somebody really hurt or killed. Who the hell knows? The horse put down. And they didn't even change the finishing order. And then in another race, I had a horse again that was coming up charging, and it looked like he was going to make a big move. It was a horse. It was a Brad Cox horse or one horse or whatever. And another horse cut him off. This horse almost clipped heels and reared up and then lost his steam. And again, there was an inquiry and no takedown. I don't know what the takedown thing is over at Keeneland, but those guys seem pretty loose. I mean, there were two horrendous fouls, and they let them both slide. So, but anyway, but the one cost me would have been a winning day. I would have been up, and I definitely would have finished ahead, at least close to $100 or more ahead. And I had ice water in the veins, though, emotionally grounded. You didn't see me crying. You didn't see me bitching after that race. You would have thought that no difference if I won 200 or lost whatever, right? But anyway, Bankroll set at 50. So I come into the last race and I'm down 40 for the day. And I said, you know what? I really don't like anything in this race. There was a bunch of first-time starters and a couple that looked halfway decent, a couple that had experience. I think there were 8 first-time starters out of 11. I said, I'm not going to. No, I'm passing. I gave on the show who I liked in the race, and I wouldn't have hit the race. I didn't play it. I passed. I said, I'll let you know right now I'm passing on this. So I ended the day. Yeah, I said 50 bankroll max for the day to use. I was down 40, so I finished down 40. So anyway, Keeneland. And Keeneland has 3 races today with 2-year-olds with a bunch of first-time starters. And I said, no, Aqueduct has some good fields, good weather. We got the Ortiz brothers here, big size fields, got a stakes race. So today we're going to go to Aqueduct and then go over and see what happened, how the races played over at Keeneland today, and then make a decision on if I'm doing a live show tomorrow or making a report, or if I do a live show, where I'm going to be. So today we're over here at Aqueduct with great weather. So that's the deal with that. So now, are you live during the card today? Yes, Ashley, how's it going? Good to see you. Yes, today we're going to be live. All right. So we got the coffee. I got all my picks here. Now we got to look at the scratches. Hopefully there are no scratches. And what I'm going to start doing here then is take a look at some of more so the multi-race plays, the couple of pick 4s. And each of them have a leg. I mean, each of them very competitive races. I will say something about Keeneland's card yesterday. It was a great card. There was a lot of chalk. Really, you couldn't get off the chalk until a couple of bigger ones in the late races, and they were fairly unexpected. It was a big exacta early, and it was hit on the show by one of the viewers, only winner here. So even if I'm not the one giving out the hits, there are other players that sometimes hit too. So, and we have open chat here. But it was a tremendous card, very, very competitive at Keeneland. It was tough. But let's see what happens today. Most of it was chalk. Let's get this over here. Can I get? All right. So yes, we'll be live. Okay, let's look at the races. Let's see what scratches we have. All right. Race 1, no scratches. Beautiful. Beautiful. And now I'm going to race 2. Number 8 is scratched, but I believe that 8 is a main track only, so that's not really a scratch. Just to verify that, okay? I'm 100% sure it's a main track only. How about race 3? Any scratches? Number 3 is scratched in race 3. Okay, now I have horses. I like 1 best, followed by 2, and it's pretty close between those 2. And so what I'm going to do now is look at how number 3 affects race 3, and we'll see if we have to make any adjustments. Now look at the pace scenario here. Now this one did have some early pace. Now that one opened, what's its name? DeFresne? Why didn't I like that one? Not enough to really affect the pace at all. No, I'm kind of glad to get that one out of here. I mean, it's a dirt race. It's a dirt race, weak jock. Did have a decent, it's 6 furlongs. It did have a decent race where it won here at Aqueduct in December of last year, but most of it is turf. Did have some competitive turf numbers, sprinting. So I'm glad to get that one out of here. I don't see that one affecting this race. Good. Perfect. That was one I had a little bit of concern about, so I'm glad it's out of there. Oh my God, what's going on in the 4th race? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Number 4. What is going on in the 4th race? I see a bunch of scratches, folks. What the heck is going on? I got to get some more data on this. I'm looking at my ADW here. I'm getting the impression some of these races might be off the turf. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 horses scratched. Only one of my horses remain. Scratches race 4. All righty, stick with it. 1, 2, 4. That tells me this race is off the turf. 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 11. Okay, let's get some news here from Naira. Scratches and changes. Okay. Only the 4th race is off the turf. Thank heavens. Okay, so we still got 4 turf races. So this one's going to really, let's give this one a once over and see how this affects this race. Race 5, only number 5, number 8 is scratched. 6, 4, 8, 13, 14, 15. They're main track only. Okay, maybe that makes some of these races a little easier. No scratches in the 7th. In the 8th, only the also eligibles are scratched, 11 through 15. Okay, no scratches in the 7th. And number 9, number 3 is scratched. One of my horses, and it's the one I like least. I know the horse. It was a 15-1, and it didn't figure in the pace. 3 and the other 2 is main track only. Okay, good. I think we'll be able to do some of these scratches that actually help a little bit. Okay, so we're going to go to race number 4 now. 11:34, post time is an hour away. Now, that was scheduled to be a 6 furlong turf sprint. This really, the two of them that I had that are scratched, 6 really is probably, it has run good in dirt. Rob Atris, Irod Ortiz, Temperamental. So what I got to do now is look at the other ones that have excelled on dirt. One of the main tracks only actually scratched. And Jose Ortiz, let's see. And that 6 did run a good race. Cousin Christie, 9 becomes dangerous now and has some pace. Runs from out of town, takes over James Bond, gets Castellano. Has won 2 out of its only 4 races. It only is run on dirt. And we're going to enter it on turf today, but I think this one really benefits there. And it might even be faster than the 6. 6 has run on, okay, it's close between those two. Okay, number 10 stays on. Yeah, Ribbits Valentine. Katie Davis on that one. It's going to be a very competitive race. It's still almost a spread race because the main track only, Linda Rice gets an entry with Jose Ortiz, who really has the fastest races. Kali Magic and Ribbits. I mean, there's 5 in here with a chance. I do have to take a look at the 3, though, who stays in. I don't know why they're keeping this one in. Are they Dream Central? That can't be right. Really, there's nothing on dirt. I'm talking about race 4. Yeah, the Linda Rice and Jose Ortiz, the 12 becomes the one to beat here. See, you got to go back and make your adjustments. Okay, now I'm going to go back. Was doing good on time. We don't have too many races with a lot of scratches after this. So let's look at these contenders here. 6. Jose Ortiz is going to send that 12. And it's no lock. We still might get fairly even prices on this. The number 3 that didn't scratch and it's a turf entry. I don't like it. It's okay. Now we go to race number 5, where the 8 is scratched. And I'm going to list these scratches so you can take advantage of those. If you're just joining us, welcome aboard. We're doing Aqueduct today. All races, analysis picks and plays for all races as the card unfolds. Open chat. Right now, we're going through the card. I've been through the card before, and now I'm making the adjustments after the scratches. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Okay, race 5. Okay, number 8, star sequence. We didn't get any rain or anything. I don't know why they'd be off the turf. And that would have been a really chalky race anyway. Where is it? Race 4. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So no harm, no foul. I think this actually might be a better race now that it was off the turf. It becomes a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horse race, but I think 4 of them are going to be close in price. And we got the 2 Ortiz brothers. So if you want to get cute and just use the 2 Ortizes in that race. Anyway, let me go back to race 5 here. Number 8, star sequence. How does star sequence affect the pace? Okay, 5 is a race where we have 4 first-time starters. And that's the one I didn't like in the sequence. And I see 5 as a spread race, really. So we get a first-time starter out of there. Wait a second. Number 8. I wasn't really fearing it. Lane Luzzy was scheduled to ride. I didn't use it. So I see that as a wide open race because some of the first time starters that I have in here, 7, 9, 10, for example, all have King Kali, Mork, and Siba M. All have trainers who hit early. Right. We have, talking about Aqueduct and the siblings, we have all 3 siblings riding here today. We have Dylan Davis, Katie Davis, and Jackie Davis, the 2 sisters and the brothers. And Katie Davis is on number 7 this race, and Dylan Davis is on number 9. Okay, so 5 is good, 8 scratched. Now we look at the 6th race, making the adjustments, and then we're really going to open it up and start looking at some of these things here. And we're doing good on time. It's 11:41, and post time is 12:35. And if you need the link for the video for these races, they are online today for what? Racing, American Racing or something? I don't know. Just do a Google or YouTube search on Aqueduct live stream and you'll get it. Okay, race 6, we do have 4 scratched Ari Gold, and that is a turf race. Let's see how Ari Gold and number 8, Cowboy Justice, neither of who I had. Rod Ortiz was due on Ari Gold, and I didn't like Ari Gold. Had some early speed, but there are others in here that are faster early. Let me go back. Let me look at Ari Gold. Why didn't I use that one? In plain English, he's too slow. That was a Todd. It does come out of a G3 race where it really regressed at Colonial Downs. Ari Gold, Rod Ortiz, and Todd Pletcher. Would have been like an 8-to-1 shot. Really, there are others better in here. You got I Am Ready that looks really strong in there. Not even favored Chad Brown. Chad Brown has the 1-2 entries. Yeah, others were faster. 8 is 4 is not a factor. Let me look at the 8. Nah. Okay, and the pace of the 8. Nah. Okay. So, and the other ones are main track only. So we're good there. We don't have to make any adjustments for race 6. I did make the adjustments for race 4, which were required. And there were no adjustments required for race 3. 7th race, thank you. No scratches. 8th race. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Only the A also eligibles and main track onlys were scratched. So really no scratches in the 8th. We're good there. And I think that's the spread race. It's going to be, I think I actually have 6 horses listed as contenders for the 8th race. So we're going to work on that one. And we're going to work on that. That's going to be the ones we look at here before we get rolling. And then, of course, we'll be looking at it again once the card gets underway. And the 9th race, the 3 was scratched. My Imagination, that's a turf horse. I actually, the 9th race I saw as a spread race too. I could possibly go 4 deep. And this one was ran at Parks. It really did fit this race. It was a 1 3/8, and it was a big, long one that could have snuck its way into the exotics. I had it listed as my 5th choice, but it's not going to affect the pace. And so no adjustments needed for the 9th race. Yeah, let's get horses up here. We already have a board. Now, I picked 3 in the first race, and I see right now 3 is on the board at 2 to 5 is my top choice. Todd Pletcher and Arad Ortiz, yeah. There is one in the first race that opened at 6 to 1. It gets Dylan Davis on it. Party at Grants. Now, if it can repeat that last race and stretching out to the 1 1/8, that's a tall order with Dylan Davis. Chris Englehart trained. I can contend at a price. And the other one, the second choice at 5 to 2, Paris Style, who I liked 6, has some early speed. Open 5 to 2, now 6 to 1, but 3 on the board at 9 to 5. Before I just want to make sure. Is that really worthy of 2 to 5? I don't think so. This is just the early money. That got to change. Vanish. No, yeah, this one. No, yeah, it's going to be tough. I had it listed as my top choice. Six is not bad, though. I just want to go back and look at the 6. Six is very consistent. Kenneth McPeak, Junior Alvarado. I mean, the 3 ran its last 2 were not good enough to win. They were turf races. It's turf races. It's not good enough to win. It has 3 races on turf, but it's 1 dirt race at Ellis Park. It came in 3rd by a neck. But that race is good enough to win. And you're teaming up Irod Ortiz and Todd Pletcher. Greg, good morning. How's it going? Good to see you. Good morning. May the horse be with you too. Yes. Good luck today. Okay, I've been out here. We're going to start looking at the pick 4 sequences here. I don't think that now the 3's on the board at 1 to 2 vanished. I don't think he's worthy of 1 to 2. I think I could see the I could see the 4 or 6 doing something there. Okay. Usually on my live shows, I come live about 20 minutes before the first race. Today I came live an hour 35 minutes before the first race. If you go back and you want to check out the beginning later, I started the show off. I was live, but I didn't bring myself on camera. I didn't see that, so I think you'd skip the first 6 minutes and then we start rolling. So. Yeah, it's the first time that ever happened before. But I was talking and I went into the spiel about the show and then all of a sudden I was like, wait a second. I'm not there. The mic's on, but I wasn't on screen. You know, here's what people saw. This. So I'm just there looking at the camera and I'm talking and I'm not looking at the screen. The screen's right in front of me with the chat. Yeah, I didn't even notice. I wasn't even looking at the screen, so I didn't see that I wasn't there. That's how focused I was on the intro. But I gave the full intro again when I brought myself on screen. Okay. Okay, I'm going to heat up the coffee. I've been out here 50 minutes and make a quick pit stop, and then we'll start looking at this early sequence. The pick five. Do you start off a pick five with the three? I see the first race as a spread race. I really do. I think 3, 6, and 4. You could make a case for all three of them, and that 3 is on the board at 1 to 2. I don't like the pick five. I don't want to spread on a race with only a few horses. And there are a couple other horses in here, this first race, that you don't know what it's going to do. What about the 1? You got a trainer dreaming of Mo. Sire is Uncle Mo, so you know it can run on dirt. Its only race was was in September. It made its first start as a 3-year-old and was on turf. It made in special weight, and now it makes its first dirt start. And race number 2 is another one. A solid trainer, William Mott. It got improved on its first race was on a muddy track, and the second race was here on turf. But it improved. What if that one moves forward? You might get a surprise this race. And number 5, Raya Valentine. That race ran fast. That 5 ran fast enough to be right in the mix here at Aqueduct. Both races on a muddy track. I mean, the last race is concealed. It finished third, 10 back, but ran 4 wide. And you got a trainer whose second time out wins 9%. Chad Summers, 11% at Aqueduct, but you got a jockey. It's only 6%. But what if he jumps forward again? Makes another improvement at a quality road. Any of these horses can win this race. There's wild cards in here. And number 2 has Jose Ortiz on him. Miss open 7 to 2, 14-1. Yeah, that's. Okay, I'll be back. I'm just going to heat the coffee and make a pit stop, and then we'll start looking at this early pick 4 sequence. The first race we already talked about. I think it's a trap race. All right, we're back. We've been through, we got the scratches in. Let me put scratches, no scratches in the first race. The only scratch in the second was a main track only. I'm going to post the scratches in a little bit. And welcome to Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're out here early. Now I handicapped all the races, came on now at 11, and started looking at the scratches and then making adjustments. Just been through the adjustments here. That's what we talked about earlier. Stephen Grutner. Good morning, Stephen. Number one, Dreaming of Mo, 700K purchase. Yeah, this first race, that 3 opened at 2-5. I saw it was 5-2. I think any of these horses can win. We're going to be talking more about that. That one is making its second start. And 7, thanks for sharing it, the 700K. And it was on turf. We don't know what it can do. And I looked at every entry in this race. This looks like a trap race. I think all of them have a shot to win. I thought 4 is a live one if it can duplicate its last effort stretching out. But I looked, every horse had a positive quality. What about the 2? Irod or Jose Ortiz on that one? So we're going to look closer at these now. Stephen, good luck today. Always a pleasure. So we're going to start looking at that now. So yesterday I talked about the importance of, I don't know if that was cut off. When I came on live, I didn't see that I hadn't come on screen. And I had the mic on. I went live. And so the first 5 minutes of the show or something, I was not on screen and I wasn't talking. I was talking, but there was no sound. So they just see it's a live show and the Aqueduct thing. Screen looked like this. So I don't know if I can cut that out for the replay or put something in the front that say, if you're watching the replay, jump to the 6-minute mark. I don't know if this was mentioned. I did touch on Keeneland yesterday. I opted for Aqueduct today. Nice size card. And the time frame, they get started earlier. They only had 1 2-year-old race. And Keeneland yesterday was mostly chalk. There were a couple of surprises, but mostly chalk, and there were some big upsets, and there were 2 bad fouls, blatant fouls that the horses didn't come down, and one of them cost me anywhere between $200 and $280. And I don't know what it takes to bring a horse down at Keeneland. But anyway, Keeneland had 3 2-year-old races again today that looked like, dartboard races. And 9 races. And I was like, you know what? Let's do Aqueduct today. The weather's perfect. We have some large fields, got the Ortiz brothers. So it looks like an interesting card and some nice turf races. So I said, let's do that. And tomorrow I'll check the result. Later tonight, I'll check the results at Keeneland, see how the track was playing today. But I went here today. And I talked about the importance of bankroll or money management. And yesterday, before the race, I thought, you know what? I'll allow myself, $50 to work with today. I should be able to make some money, right? Because I liked a lot of the races. They're very competitive races. Very, very competitive races. Don't get me wrong. But chalk seemed to be all over the place, with the exception of maybe a couple of races, right? So I said 50. I'll play with 50 today. That was not my whole bankroll, but that was what I was going to use for the day. I invest low, look to hit high. Mostly my game here, my game is as a pro analyst, a handicapper analyst, and the analysis is more my end, making the reports, picking winners, putting together plays. I've been doing the race, creating Coach Allen's racing report for going on 3 years now. So I said, I got 50 to work with. So that's what I'm going to do. And I have some big days playing low and investing high. And those of you who watch the show have seen me do it in action, and I've seen it by myself. So I say, okay, $50. So after 8 races, I played, I think, a couple of exactas, but the other races were multi-race plays, either 50-cent pick threes, etc. So after getting really screwed in 2 races where my horse was the one that gets blatantly interfered with, one almost caused major accidents, and there were inquiries in both of them, but they didn't change the order. I'm down $40 after 8 races, right? Playing these different combinations. And one of them was a 29-1 shot, which would have been a winning day. The exacta would have been between 200 and 280. And so I was still $10 under, so I could have messed around in the 9th race and say, yeah, let's try something here. I said, you know what? That's it. That's it. There's always another day. So I passed on the finale, the 8th race. So I finished down 40, even though 50 was the bankroll. It's not like I was running to an ATM or making a bank deposit. So, hey, there's always another race, another new day. I hated the 9th race, 8th race. And you know what? If I played it, I would have lost that race. It was a race with 8 first-time starters out of 11 entries. So I passed. So anyway, that's just a heads up. That's a little story there. True story from yesterday was, keep in mind how much you're going to play with today. Not that, it's open, wide open, folks. I don't know. I'll take it as it comes. Have an idea which races you like in advance, and you'll come out ahead. Trust me on this. You won't be sorry. Somebody got to tell you this. Somebody got to tell you the truth. It might as well be me. All right. And we move on. Let's start looking at these here. Okay, so the first race, the 3's coming up a little bit. I'll tell you what, Stephen, you're dreaming of Mo is on the board at 7-2 right now. We're going to start talking about these down the road. We're still 31 minutes to post. I want to look into a pick 4 sequence, beginning with race 2. I think here is your single. I think we could safely start this one off with number 1 and 1A. 1 and 1A. 1, Chili Flag, clearly the fastest entry in here by Chad Brown. Gets Irad Ortiz. And it also has a 1A, Avenue Neal, which I don't think is going to do anything. So I think 1 is a safe single to start the pick 4. This might. Now the thing is, the pick 4 has a race that I like 6 entries that I believe have a chance. So I go there. But the other thing nice about this race is Chad Brown has another entry, the 6, Implicated, who's 5-2. And there are other horses that are faster than that one, including number 4 and number 5, Unruly Julie, and 5 Stern Chaser. 4 and 5, I believe one of those will grab second. I don't see Chad Brown 6 doing anything. Let me see if 6 is taking money in the next race. Let's look at the probables. It's a 5-2 entry. Gets Jose Ortiz. If I see that as a clear second choice, I'd say definitely a good exacta play. Yeah, it's the clear second choice. So I think that might be we'll have to check the exacta prices. 1 over 4 or 5. I mean, one of those 4 and 5 have a big early speed. So I think we get a gift there because that 6 horse is not good. I just want to look at the 3rd race. There's a scratch in the 3rd. Number 3 opens 9-2. But I like 1 and 2 best. And I think Lady Shylock has giant early speed. We just looked at these a little while ago. I made the adjustments after scratches. There's a couple of wild cards in there. Uh, I like 1 and 2 best, but 7 and 8. 8 it's going second off the layoff. High School Crush. It hasn't been running fast lately at all, but does have some turf races that fit. Let's look at the That's on dirt. Yeah, no, I don't like that one. And Simple Sugar. Jackie Davis is on the Swedish Sugar. Number 5 gets blinkers. Jackie Davis, I think her younger sister, Katie Davis, has passed her by. I mean, it seems to be moving in the right direction. Gina Giglio, the trainer. Jackie Davis at Aqueduct is 7%. I'll just put a 6 question mark next to the 6, but I really don't want to spread 3 there. I think 1 has the early speed. 6 has a little early speed. So I think maybe we can slim it down to the 1 and the 2 and the opening odds of the 6. I'm working on the pick 4. 27 minutes to post. Simple Sugar is the name of the horse. Opens 8-1. This might be a cheap pick 4. And 4th race is one of scheduled 5 turf races, and it was the only one taken off the turf. Yeah, this might be a cheap pick 4, but maybe make a few bucks on it for nothing. Yeah, because play the Ortiz brothers. I wouldn't use 3. Kali Magic. 12 is definitely a must use. Okay, so if we're looking at a 1 by 2 by 2, say 4. If I could, 1 by 2 is 2. Say use 4. 2 times 4 is 8. This could turn out to be chalky. Let me just look at the pace again for race number 4. What I would like to do is come into race 5 and be able to use all 6 horses. So if I have a single in the first and 2 in the second, now there's only 5 entries here. Okay, the main track only gets in, and that is the fastest horse, and it's an 8-5 shot for Linda Rice, and gets Jose Ortiz. I think I'd get the 10 out of there. Does have one race here in November of last year that's good enough, but Katie Davis is on for Ray Hanel. Doesn't figure to be part of the pace. The 9. Has won 2 of 4. Never raced here. Bond wins 23% of first off the claim, or first race off the first race with the team. So I think you got to use 9. Cousin Christie. Now, do you leave Jose Irad Ortiz out from Rob Actress? I mean, Has a couple of races that Aqueduct is good. Now we're going to go to the pace again. I really don't want to go 3. I really don't want to use 3 in this race. You know, if I hit the pick 4, I want to hit the pick 4 by getting one of the bombs home out of the 6 in race 5 and make a marginal profit. See, Cousin Crystal can run quick early. I want the 9 in there. Now, can I get rid of the 6? Temperamental. You know, that one can run quick early, too. Okay, what if I do a 1 by 2 by 3 by 6? I would hate to get hosed by Irad Ortiz. I can get rid of the 10. I feel comfortable with that. 2, 3 is 6. I could do that. 1 in the first leg, 2 in the second leg, 3 in the third leg. So that's 6 times 6. That's an $18 pick 4. And I'm almost sure if I hit that pick 4, I'll get the $18 back. And I'm confident with these horses that I like. And that still gives me 3. Okay. Okay, so I kind of see my pick 4 set up here. So I'll put that in here so people have an idea. And that could change by the second race. Let's see what happens. Race early pick 4 considerations. Race 2. I can give you something to work with here. 1 by 1, 2 by 6, 9, 12. Now, if you get the 12 out of there, it would be okay. And here's where it gets dicey. By 1, 2, 4. This is a race with first-time starters. That's what makes this one difficult. 7, 9, 10. The Chad Brown horse towers above the field in race 2, and it's a 1A. There's a 1 and a 1A, and if I don't want to go too deep in that race, I mean, I think there's a good opportunity with a 1 over 4 or 5 exactor in that race as well. And this would cost you $18. And I think if you head into the last race with those, I mean, even if it gets real chalky, I would hope you'd get your money back on the damn thing. So welcome aboard, everybody. Race 1, how many minutes to post? 19 minutes to post. Let's start talking about this race a little bit now. Get the ball rolling. Done our prep work. Covering the races, all 9 races here. Analysis, picks, and plays. So let's get it done. And open chat for all the races. Okay, race 1. A 1 1/8 maiden special weight, 90K, all right? For maiden, fillies and mares 3 and up. Yeah, we have like the one that Stephen was talking about, 700K out of Uncle Mo. Dreaming of Mo. This one made its first start as a 3-year-old. A late start, right? September of this year. What? Why not running it as a 2-year-old? It began working out in June for the first time. I mean, it finished 8th at Okay, so we don't have many entries here in the first race, and I see this as a trap race. Will I wager on this race? I'm undecided, but here's what I do know. I will be giving out selections. Number 6 has shown some. Number 3 is the one I landed on here. Vanished. It's one dirt race. It looks like at Ellis Park on June 10th. Came in 3rd by a neck. Went off as a heavy favorite. I mean, it looks like it did a hang job. It was at the first call, second by a head. At the second call, first by a half length. Entering the stretch, second by a head. And eventually finished 3rd, losing by a neck with Bejarano up. Gets Pletcher and Irad Ortiz. I would really be hard-pressed to go against this one. Has, they name it as the early speed type, but I'd say that's kind of misleading. This one really doesn't look like it's shown any. It's one race on dirt. It really didn't show early speed. It actually showed a good closing kick. In its maiden race at Churchill Downs, it's another one. Looks like it went off as a favorite on turf, led all the way into the stretch, up by 3, and then finished 2nd by a half a length, and went off as the favorite. So twice it has lost very close races where it was her race for the taking. Todd Pletcher, the trainer, with Irad Ortiz, who's lighting up the meet with a 23% meet. And these two go back a long way together. Just looking at the pace of that race again. I really don't see this one as early pace at all. I know they listed it as early speed type, but I don't see it. Wide open race. Pletcher and Irad together, going back over 1,100 races, 26% together. But it's shown tendency to be a money burner, but its best race was on dirt, finishing 3rd by a neck. The other 3 races on turf. The other one I came up with was number 6, Paris Style. Very consistent. Now this one has some early speed for Kenneth McPeak. Junior Alvarado up. Very, very consistent. It's finished 2nd at this level, last 2. But it's running on off tracks. I mean, a sloppy track, a sealed track, a sloppy track at Aqueduct on the 24th. A sealed track, Saratoga on the 30th. A muddy track on Saratoga on August 18th. So it's finished 2nd, 3rd. Then it had a turf race. The turf race was its worst race, but it seems to be getting better. And it looks like a player here. Number 6, Paris Style. But the one that really interests me is the Jeremiah Engelhardt entry. Mr. Finger Lakes. The Engelhardts must own stock in that place. It's like every Engelhardt in the family is a trainer or an owner. Party at Grant's. Now, this one got bumped around at the start. It was a 6.5 furlong race. It showed some these mild kick. This one has shown, it's shown good late energy in its races. Never missed the board. It has a 3rd, a 2nd, a 2nd, and a 3rd. Gets blinkers for the first time. Adds blinkers today. First time blinkers. Engelhardt is 22%. Teams with Dylan Davis. The pair together, they pair up sometimes. 12% as a team. Sire is Super Saver. Ran a little wide last time. But a repeat of that race, and if this one runs late like it has been doing, can it get the distance? Party at Grants? I don't know, but I think it's never missed the board. I mean, the Brisnet number is 73, 73, 74, 79. All of its late pace figures fit, very strong late pace figures. Four races, 2 seconds, 2/3. I mean, I'd almost have to put this one as my second choice over the 6. I don't know. It's hard. The 6 is proven at the distance. I got to think the 6 is the pace, early pace. What are the odds on the 6 right now? So those are the 3 I like. 6, see, coming down to 7-2. Let's see, Parastyle. Look at the last 3 works. I'm telling you, this one could get loose. Third out of 102, 24. Wow. Yeah, excellent point, Stephen. 48 seconds and a bullet on September 16th before the last race. First of 13. McPeak, they show him as 0 for 7 at the meet, but 12% overall, 16% in routes. Wide open race. What about 5? 5's done nothing wrong. It's improved its last 2 races. Another step forward. Now, it was beat by Parastyle last race. And finished 3 3/4 behind Parastyle. Now, it looked like they kind of knocked heads there a little bit. I mean, Ray of Valentine was leading Parastyle closely at the second call. Ramiro Maraf keeps the mount on number 5. But that has Chad Summers as a trainer. 8 races here during the meet, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. So win 25% on the board, 5 for 8, and place twice. He doesn't come in with the gaudy workouts for this. Very tough race. Rich Lane. Hey, Rich. Good afternoon today. How's it going? Great. Love the icons, the sun. It's a beautiful, beautiful day here right near, not far from Aqueduct in the New York City area. No clouds in the sky. Feels like a mid to late spring day and mint weather. I mean, Aqueduct looks good today. Figured we'll take a break from Keeneland after yesterday's results and some of the officiating, and we'll see how it goes today. And Keeneland has 3 races out of 9 where they have a lot of first 2-year-old races. So, and a lot of horses coming in from out of town. So they said, let's do it. Let's go to Aqueduct today. Looks like they have a nice card, some big races. We have a stakes race. 4 turf races. 1 was taken off the turf. Thankfully, it was only 1, the 4th. And we got the Ortiz brothers here. And we got, get this, the Davis family clan is here. We have all the siblings. We have Dylan Davis, Katie Davis, and her oldest sister, Jackie Davis. And they're in some of the races together, the Davis family. And other jockeys as well. Castellano is here today. So I said, yeah, let's do it here. A lot of the horses that race at Aqueduct, they're not going all around the country. We don't have a lot of shippers. So maybe a chance to make some money and a chance also to go tomorrow after tonight and take a look at how Keeneland played today, how the track played, what the prices were, what happened in those 2-year-old races. Yesterday was very chalky, very unpredictable. We always, Keeneland, races like that, those specialty meets, sometimes you get a lot of surprises and they could be tough. Very competitive horses, all the trainers are well meant, but what happened yesterday was there were so many chalks that came in. There were a couple of surprises, but for the most part, all chalks, but very competitive races. It was an exciting day, but I said, yeah, let's go to Aqueduct. I like what I see over there today. And it's got some good purses. We got a stakes race. Good luck today, Rich. Now we're getting closer to post time and the board is evening out. I can't believe the 5 is on the board at 13-1. I'm going to try something like this. Now, I will play something, and I'm not playing anything big. I'm really set up for the pick 4 here. This race, I think all of them could win, but I'm going to try and thread the needle. It's going to go something like this. We're going to go something like this. See how accurate we can be. Superfecta 3. Now I have an $18 pick 4 that I put out there. It's in the comment area. Four. Six. I'm tempted to say 5. 1. Christopher, race 1, like 1, win to place. Good luck, Christopher. And here's my race 1 play. I would say this is a pass race because I like better races ahead. This is a trap race in my eyes. If you see it strongly, hey, this is so, I'll do something to have a little fun, see if we can go for the sharpshooter route. Super. Straight. No, not straight. Super. 3, 4. 3, 4, 6. 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 6, 1, 3, 4, 6, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. No, I don't see 3 coming in worse than 3rd. Okay. Okay, super. 3-4, 3-4-6, 1-3-4-6. Then I kick the 3 out of the 4th spot there and replace it with the 5. Okay, 4 minutes to post. That 1 is taking money, folks. Down to 5-2. And that super, folks, costs all of $1.50. 3-4, 3-4-6, 1-3-4-6, 1-4-5-6. All right. Minutes to post, 2 minutes to post. Anybody else? Tony Vasilino, good morning. How's it going, Tony? Good luck today. Steven, 1-6 exacta box. 6 is, I think that 4 is going to be tough to beat. Good luck, Steven. And Tony Vasilino has a selection. Exacta, 4-5, all. I'll tell you that 4, if that 4 stretches out, look at the closing kick on that 4. Okay, 2 minutes to post. Weather is mint here. All right, getting close to race 1. Been out here since the beginning, folks. Well, we've been out here since, say, 11 o'clock. So if you're just joining us, we're at Aqueduct today. Thanks for joining us. Welcome aboard. Going to be covering every single race, analysis, picks, and plays. Open chat for all races. You know, I've been out there. I've looked over this card. I've been a pro analyst, handicapper analyst, going on, well, just over 11 years now, and a winning player since 2011. So this show is a new show. So let your horse racing friends know about it. A lot of shows. It's unique, this show, in that just over 14 months old. Started it in late July of 2022. We bring you live shows, analysis, picks, and plays, covering all the races, pre-recorded shows, instructional videos. We have a great community here, over 3,200 subscribers now and growing quickly. And a lot of them excellent players. You know, I started this channel to bring you horse racing, help you improve your game, and learn from others as well, and share your knowledge with us here for the live shows. Eduardo, hey Eduardo, how's it going? Eduardo Jose Romas Flores, number 4. 4 looks tough, man. Good luck. Boxing 2-3, exacta box 2-3-4-6. Try. I like the try. That 3. I want to talk about that 3 a second. Good luck, Rich. Oh, well, 3, of course. Yeah, you got to get the 3 in there. So we're looking to bring you here, and I'm lining up some shows for the Breeders' Cup with guests that I think you're going to enjoy. Okay, we're all loading up, getting ready. I like 3 or 4. I think 4 is going to be very tough. Loading quickly. 2:35 scheduled start. 2-1, the favorite now. It's a co-favorite, 1-6. Vanish really got knocked down. Vanish is number 3, opened at 2-5. I'm surprised 4 is at 7-1. All right, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Enjoy the races. Keep that bankroll in mind going in. Look at the weather there. Not a cloud in the sky. Aqueduct Racetrack. Belmont at the Big A. Some of you might be wondering, you haven't watched for a while, and you're joining us here today, and you say, hey, this is supposed to be at Belmont here for the, the Belmont meet, the big meet here. They're doing work over at Belmont. They're adding a Tapeta track and among other things. So they're running at Aqueduct. They're not going to be at Belmont again. Who knows when? They're talking about possibly running the Belmont Stakes at Saratoga the next couple of years. And they're off, everybody. Enjoy the race. 1, as Stephen pointed out, a $700K purchase, making his second start. And it actually gets bet down with the 6. I'm surprised the 3 is running with the 6. 3 is now co-favorite with 6. And 4, no concerns about 4, folks. 4 closes like a train historically. And a repeat of its last race, if you can carry the distance, wins this race. But we'll see. Number 5 coming up. 1 looks good. The company, I'm surprised 6 was so far back early. The only thing I could make of that is it's running on a dry track today, fast track. It's usually got stuck with sloppy conditions for whatever reasons. But tight pack. 4 is moving nicely. Look at the 4. Effortlessly. Here comes Vanish, Pletcher's number 3 with Irad Ortiz. When the board opened, this one was 2-5. May the best horse win. 5 is 19-1. Here comes 4. Shooting up the rail, folks. Closing like a train, it shoots right by. Hey, we're going to hit this super, folks. As long as the 4 hangs on. Get to the line, man. Yeah. Dime super to kick off the day. $1.50 play. Okay, we come out of the box. I don't know who got third, but I know I have both the 1 and the 5 in the third position. So let's get the finishing order here. 3-4, 3-4-6, 1-3-4-6, 1-4-5-6. Hopefully the 5 hung on to 4th. Come on, 5. Okay, so we get dime super. 4, 6. Beautiful. 3, 5. That's a $1.50 play. All right. Invest low. Invest low for high returns. All right. So battle duel day yesterday to lose $40. I set the bankroll at 50. I was down 40 after 8, and I said the last race, screw this. I don't like any of these plays here. We'll go on tomorrow. Didn't, just because I said I had a certain amount for the day doesn't mean I have to use it. I mean, four, 3, 6. Rich gets in on there. Tremendous, Rich. And boxing the exacta. Okay, but the try should be pretty good with the 8-1 on top. I'm glad that the 6 snuck in there. I'm surprised that he was running so late. And I want to say hi to Austin here. Good morning, everyone from Las Vegas. I know you're all featuring New York today, the 3-horse in race 1. Keeneland. Okay. Good luck today, Austin. Yeah, we're here. And Rich, great job. 236 boxing, 2346. Great job. Let's see if we got prices. 4-4-3. I love that the 5 snuck into third. There's my super. 4-6-3-5. Cost all of $1.50. I took the 3 out of the third spot. Tony Vasilino. 4-5 all. Got it done, man. Daily double and 1 over 4-5. And daily, great job on that exacta. And daily double, you're alive right there and well. Tony Vasilino, great job. Who else? Nice hit on that 4 guy. Excellent. Yeah, thanks, Stephen. Greg, small bet on 4 across the board. Excellent job, Greg. Rich, yes. All right, we're coming out of the box in good shape. Not official yet. I'm curious what this $1.50 dime super returns. Yesterday, I was playing mostly pick 3s, some small exactas, got hosed at Keeneland with what do they have to do to take a horse down at Keeneland? 2 of the worst fouls I've seen. And they just left it up there. I mean, I guess they just let them go. What is that? What is that where they, what's that sport where they say, it's like the hockey, ice hockey, where they say, oh, they're just letting them play, folks. The penalties all over the place. Austin Rich. Hey, Austin. Okay, Alan Rich. Yeah. Thanks, Austin. Still unofficial. They're showing the skyline. Look at that, the New World Trade Center. And yeah, not a cloud in the sky. I guess that's a great weather over at Aqueduct today. Hopefully there's not a late inquiry or something here. So race 1 in the books. No prices yet. So, and race 2, I'm going to look a little bit at race 2. So I think I get $18 back that I can cover this play. I mean, this is an $18 pick 4 play. I see Chad Brown is, I mean, if he loses that first leg and I get knocked out, I get knocked out. Second leg, I like 1 and 2. Third leg, I feel comfortable with these 3 with the scratches. There's only 5 entries. And then I open it up in a race with some first-time starters, 6 in the third leg, which would be an $18. They have the prices up yet? No, $18 pick 4. So now my question is this: why is this taking so long? Are they having trouble with the tote board? Is there going to be a takedown? Who knows? But for that exacta, let's give you some prices for the exacta, while now the exacta, the 4-6 exacta is going to be, it's a 42.40 exacta, a 20-to-1 exacta. So the try should be halfway decent. I mean, it's not going to be a windfall, but it should, if the exacta is 20 to 1, I mean, the try got to be more than that. It now goes official. All right, let's get some prices. Tell you, I don't get that. I don't get that super if the 6 catches the 4. I only had 3 and 4 on top. There's your photo, folks. Close. 3 comes in third by what, a head? It's not like I broke the bank. 10-cent super returns only 16.05. I'll take it though for $1.50. Why not? I thought it would be a little higher with the 19-1 finishing fourth. 50-cent try, 26. I would have liked these prices a little higher here, but let's get it done here. Winning jockey, race 1, none other than Dylan Davis. 1860 to win. On to race number 2. Okay, great job, everybody. So that win basically is going to cover most of this pick 4. And Greg, great job. Small bet on 4 across the board. Excellent. You got a nice price there. Excellent, Greg. Okay. But now, hey, on to the next race. You won that race. You lost that race. Now, here's the thing. I just want to look at the early daily double prices here before I really jump into this pick 4. The 2 I have next race are 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Now, if I see a really cheap combo here, I may bypass that pick 4 because this could be a pick 4 where the pick 4 ends up losing money. See, 1 with 1 is an 860 double. 1 with 2 is a 1540 double. And here's the scary part about this. There are some others in it, like the 7 horse is cheaper than the 1 and the 2 in the doubles. But if I start lead off 1 with 1 and 2, and then let's say the Rice 12 horse, which probably could wind up going off at even money in the third leg, and is the fastest horse. So you could be talking about a pick 3 that's less than that's $10, and then a pick 4 if a chalky one comes in. I may bypass the pick 4 and look at other ways to address these races. Like this race, for example, I think a 1 over 4 or 5 exacta is the way to go. Both of them are faster than the 6, the second Chad Brown entry. Let's talk about this race. Probables. Now, the 1-6 exacta, for example, is 350. And a 1 over 4 exacta is 4140, and a 1 over 5 is 4720. So let's talk about this race. I think we have a good exacta possibility here. Let's talk about race 2 here. Race 2 of 9. Okay, we can close this up. Okay, this race is slated for the turf. It's a mile and an eighth. Optional claim 62.5. Only one scratch, number 8. That's the main track only, so you don't have to be concerned with that. For fillies and mares, 3 and up, which have never won 18,000 twice other than a maiden claiming starter or state bred allowance, which have never won 3 races or optional claiming price of 62.5. 3-year-olds 122, older 126. Non-winners of 2 races other than claiming a starter at a mile or over in 2023 allowed 2 pounds. Such races in 2023 allowed 4 pounds. All right. The 1 and the 1A are Chad Brown entries. 1 a Chili flag. I mean, gets Irod Ortiz. Has the numbers. Never raced at Aqueduct. Used to run in France. Came to the States in February of this year. Has 1 win at Belmont on July 9th. Never raced the distance. But this one has a very strong closing kick and breaks inside. So should be able to save some ground. The breeding is Great Britain breeding. Cityscape and Flag Day, respectively, sire and dam. Brown, 28% at this meet. Irod, 23% of the meet. 3 wins in 13 lifetime races, 5 seconds and a third. 158K earner. I mean, just stands out above these. And here's where it gets a little tricky. The number 6 is taking money. It's Chad Brown. Again, it has the other Ortiz brother, Jose Ortiz. Gets Lasix for the first time. When Chad adds Lasix for the first time, he's 26%. Everyone's betting this one because it's Chad Brown. Comes out of Stakes Company. It's won 2 out of 3, but it's not fast enough. It shouldn't be taking this second place money. Shouldn't be taking this second place money. Well, it's 5-1 now, but the 4 and the 5. Now, the one I'm looking at here, I had 5 listed as my second choice. Stern Chaser has a very good early pace. Should be running out front. If this guy doesn't go to, if she doesn't go to the front, there's a problem. Never raced here. Won by a head at Delaware. Last 3 races, a first, a second, and a first. A pair of 88 Brisnet figures. Early speed, Michael Matz. Junior Alvarado, 16% for the meet. Threw a bullet workout. First of 9, 48-3. What's the problem here? Michael Matz shipping, 10%. I got to see this one doing something. And the other one, another with early speed, is the 4. Comes in from out of town, from Colonial. Brings jockey in tow, Wesley Ho with. Now, this is a 15% jock, so he's really not familiar with this track. Mott Williams trained. This one wired the field last out at a mile and 16th. Another doesn't have quite the, well, this is now with Wesley Ho aboard. This one last 4 times with Ho, a first by a half a length, third by 2.5, second by a nose, and second by a half. And even the one before that, 4th, but only lost by 2. Now, both the 4 and the 5 open at 8-1. And I got to think something's up. Why is Why are the exactas so high? That 15 to 1, 17 to 1. Let me look at some of the others real quick. What if I do with it? What if I throw something together and leave the brown number 1 out? Now that would be funny. Number 6. Let me check 6 again here. I mean, it's won its last 2 races. Comes out of a minor stakes. Hasn't raced in just under 356 days. Gets Jose Ortiz. How many times do we see Brown win with his lesser horse? What if I play around a little bit and do a 4-horse Quinella box? No, Quinellas sometimes screw you up. Let me see. Let's look at the exactas again. This got to be wrong. Yeah. I don't know why the 6 is taking so much money. I got to look at the workouts. $24th of 102. 24th of 65. 35 of 146. Richard Migliori giving his analysis. I'd like to see the numbers he's showing. 9 minutes to post. Jennifer, hey, I can't see the 2 no value pass. Hey, Jennifer, good to see you. Good luck today. The only value I see in that, unless the 6 really, really matured, is 1 over 4 or 5. Both of them have looked faster than the 6, and they both have early speed. And the exactas right now are like 33 for $2, 33 and 39 respectively. I can't see the 6 coming on in second unless it matured tremendously since it's been off 356 days ago. Because to date, 6. I mean, the 1/6 exacta $4. No, I can't see it. Oh, and Keeneland. Oh, okay. Good luck over at Keeneland, Jennifer. Keeneland, yeah, Keeneland race 1. I can't see pass. Okay. Yeah, but here, I think 1 over 4 or 5 definitely adds value. Tony, 145 exacta, 145, 1245. Let's talk about that 2 a second. Now, if one of those 4 or 5, that's the thing, especially the 5, could, if he jumps out there and outruns the 1, it could happen. I mean, two, Tess. Tass has back numbers at Aqueduct, including at this distance, that are fast enough to beat the 1. That's the thing. What are the odds on 2? 17 to 1? Let's see the 1-2 exacta. Yeah, chess. Castellano, Abreu, sure. See, that's lower. Now the prices are coming down. 1-2 is 1440. That's a 6-1 exacta. 1-4 is 2640. So that's a 12-1, and 1-5 is 14-1. 14.5-1. 1-6, I just don't see. As far as the pace of this race goes, 4 and 5 will be out front. I just take the 1 over 4 or 5. I mean, let the speed hold on. And I'm not going to do the pick 3. I'm just going to, so I'm coming off. So I hit for $1.15 a $16 dime super. So we're moving today. Off to a good start. I set up an early pick 4, and this is what it is. But I could see this being super chalky. No, this is not it. There was the super play. But here's the pick 4. Now this costs $18, and I'm not going to put it in. I could see this being dirt cheap, and I see the 7 even blowing up the second leg, and the third leg. But that's going to be really cheap too. I looked at the combos in the double, the 1 with the 1-2, and in the third leg I see 12, possibly just running away with it. It's the main track only, gets in for Rice with Jose Ortiz. So you could have 3 heavy chalks in a row and not even get your money back with and then $18 could be a losing pick 4. But anyway, that's the pick 4 play. Probably get the $18 back, but I'm not going to go there. I'm going to do here Tony exacta. Okay, 1 daily double, 1-4-5. I'm going to do exacta race 2. So I'll lay off the pick 4. Race 2 exacta 1 over 4-5. That's it. I don't see much value here. I mean, the 1 should win easily. Two pounded at even money last click. Holy cow. Won like a champ playing games. Keeneland looked fishy yesterday. Keeneland, very competitive. I figured we'll do Aqueduct today and take a look at how the results go at Keeneland and how the track is playing today, and make decisions on the coming days. But here we got good fields. We got a lot of turf races, the Ortiz brothers, and what the hell. Figured maybe it's an easier card. Keeneland's a marquee, meets like Keeneland and Saratoga or Del Mar. They're fun tracks to play. They're fantastic, but they're harder to hit than a track, let's say, like Aqueduct today, where most of the horses have a history of running there. Because those other tracks, there's so many shipping horses coming in. The trainers are all well meant. I mean, like races yesterday, most of them were chalk at Keeneland, but even then, they look very competitive. Wide open, some of these races. We had a couple bad calls by the officials yesterday. I don't know what it takes at Keeneland to bring a horse down after a foul. But we'll see. It's early yet in the card, Jennifer. You see what happens. I didn't look at the Keeneland card, but good luck over there today. Keep us posted on how they're playing. Who knows? We might be there tomorrow for Keeneland. Well, we got to see. If I do a show. So I'm wide open here. The 1 here is at 2-5. Pace. Number 2. Number 2 has races here at Aqueduct that can win this race. I'm going by the numbers. I'm going by Brown. The 1-1A. The one thing I like about this race, Pace is, I think the 6-horse is, at least so far, it's not even close to being fast enough to win, unless it's really matured and in its 356 days off, which is possible. So I'm just going light. I was going to play the pick 4. My pick 4 picks are above, but I backed out because I think it could be real chalky. Instead, I just did a 1/4/5. Austin 6-horse to win race 2. Holy cow. It does have the good workouts, and it is brown. So who knows? That's why. I would have singled 1 here. Jennifer, race 2 exacta 1/6 over 5. Yeah, the 5 is fast early, and 5 to win 5/6. Good luck, Jennifer. 5 is going to run, try and catch me if you can here. Good luck, Pace. Pace is on the 2, going for some value here. I guess they got to be about getting in now. 2, 14 to 1. 4 and 5 have really come down. I can't see the 6 being 5 to 2. But it's Jose Ortiz. Probably. Let me look at that 6 again for a second. I'm not changing the bet now. Yeah, it's a 3-year-old. Gets Lasix for the first time. You know, last raced as a 2-year-old, so it's probably developed. It's probably faster now than it was last year. So either 2 or 6 for playing a long shot. So the 6, yeah, probably matured. I mean, it's in good hands as it can be. But if it didn't, it has good workouts. I like the speed of the 5, and the 4, and the 5. Chili Flag. That we didn't talk about Avenue Neal, the 1A for Brown. That one looks too slow by the numbers. A Forza Gray. I expect to see 4, 5, and even 2 close to the front here. The other thing about the 6 that scares me is it seems like every time Brown has multiple entries, the one that's the longest odds comes in. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And 2 does go to the front. Here comes 5, and here comes 4. No real... I didn't expect 1 to be this close to the lead. 6 is there. All right. So 5 leads the way at 18 to 1. Followed by 6, followed by 2. 4 hanging back a little bit, 14 to 1. 6 is now at 3 to 1. And the 1A, the other Brown entry trailing the field. I think this is setting up for a real, call the FBI race. Not the 5, but the 1. The 1 is all the way in the back and doesn't seem to be, actually seems to be losing ground. Now 4 is starting to make a move. 2 is still hanging around. Here comes the 4. Look at this. Irod cuts the corner. Oh my God. The 1A. 4 is drift. 2, go 2. Go 2. I'm just rooting for the 2 because, this 1 hosed the hell out of me. And I know some of you got the 2 out front. I think the 2 got it. And the 2 did have races at Aqueduct. I still say this is, semi upset, but I saw two has run some good races here. And what are the odds on two? 9-1. Took some money late. Odds cut in half. Now let's make sure that this one didn't get the head bob, because one was still there. I was a little worried that the 6 was going to win the race. I wouldn't have liked that at all. Oh my God, I think the 1 might have nailed it late. Oh no. Well, if it did, then shame on me for getting cheap and leaving the 2 out. And I hope you too, whoever got it. I know Pace, you're on this too. And slips through the seams. Slow it down, guys. I can't tell. 2, he did hang on. All right, good. Because I know some of you got it. 2-1, that's a $32 exacta. And that would have knocked my pick 4 out, folks. Pace, 2. 2 got bet down to 9-1. Verdine, okay, you must have came in late there here. Aqueduct at 1-4. Tell you what, that Karan Babu, 2 got it. Hey, Karan. 2 easy. I'll tell you what, I had my doubts there. Iraq fell asleep. Yeah. Pace, great job, Pace. All right. Let me heat up the coffee. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Great job. And then we're going to move on to race 3. Race 3 preliminary contenders. I like 1 and 2 best in race 3. Race 3 preliminary contenders. Preliminary win contenders. Now I would have got knocked out of that pick 4 in agonizing fashion. And prelim. I'm up a few bucks today after 2 races. Yesterday dropped 40. Set the bankroll to play with at 50. Was down 40 after 7 races. I said, screw this last race. I didn't like it. I don't have to use all 50. And so we're back today and made 15 bucks in the first race on a $1.50 play and lost 2 there. 13 back already today. And yesterday was a tough day at Keeneland. I really got hosed on what should have been a takedown, but it's racing. So thankfully I didn't go in on this pick 4. But Brown there, I'm telling you, he did fall asleep. He to fall behind like that and then come back again. Preliminary win contenders. I have 1, 2, 1, 2, and 6 with a question mark. Okay. Okay, be back in a couple. All right, we're back. Coffee is hot. Today's coffee. Hey, see this cup? That's what it tells a story. Make it happen today. Today's coffee, I'm all out of it. I don't know if or when I'll buy it again. I got it on a big sale first time. I'm all out. New England coffee, French vanilla. I guess it's like a Dunkin' Donuts up in the New England area. They have a chain. It's not bad. So who knows? We had the mushroom coffee for a few days. Usually have that about 4 or 5 days in a row. Now, if you, for anyone who's joining us now, or maybe they want to go back and watch the replay, or if you're going to just joining us, or I started the show off today with the intro, what's going on here. I talked a little bit about the card, and I was off camera for the first, I think, 6 minutes and change. Maybe it was 10 minutes. I think it was closer to 6. And I have the chat in front of me, the screen in front of me, where I'm on the screen, right? So I give the thing, and this is what people saw. Okay, I'm going to bring you back, Pace, in a second. This is what people saw. I had the mic on, but I wasn't even on camera. I didn't even realize it. Even with the screen in front of me, just showing the track, I was just so into, just getting the show rolling. I didn't even notice that I wasn't there. And it turns out so. If anyone watches the replay from the beginning, I'd say just move past the first 6 minutes or so, or just bring the cursor and bring it to the point that I'm on the screen. And you can see the intro, but the first 6 minutes it was, hey, my apologies if you were out there when that was going on. Anyway, 2 races in the books. Irad Ortiz, 0 for 2 on 2 deserving favorites. For you Ortiz players, Irad players, didn't get it done. Didn't get it done with the actually deserving favorites. The first. Tony Vasilino. Okay, I was just looking at the recent, got that big double Al, makes up for yesterday's aggravation. What was the double? Congrats. Great job, Tony. Tony's done this before. Double, $172 double. Beautiful. And I know you had double plays there. Let's see if I could bring them up. If you did hit like a big multi-race play, and I didn't mention it, sometimes there's a lot of chat there to scroll through. So give me the heads up. It's not that I'm letting it slide. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we could bring Tony up here. 2-1 exacta, $32. Let me see. I know Tony had a big play there. There you go. 145. Okay. 4-2. Okay. Great job, Tony. And again, great job, Pace. And let me bring Pace up. Pace had some commentary here. Pace, that race and a pick 4 I missed yesterday proved it. Heavy favorites never win. Irad Ortiz. Yeah, you were between that. Karan, hi, Al. Hey, Karan. Good luck today. Race 3, let's talk about it. Okay, 3 is scratch, didn't really figure. I would have, if I played the double, I would have used 1 and 2. Let's talk about the race. Okay, we can close this out. And if you're just joining us, welcome aboard. Thanks for joining us. Welcome all horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We're covering all the races here at Belmont. Analysis, picks, and plays, and open chat. Okay. Claiming race, 6 furlongs for fillies and mares. Are all of these races for fillies and mares today? Claiming price, $14,000 for 3 and up, which have never won 3 races, or 3-year-old fillies. 3-year-olds won 20 as usual. The older and more developed horses, fillies in this case. 123 pounds. They carry a little more weight. And non-winners of a race in 2023 allowed 2 pounds. Claiming price $14,000. We do have a scratch, number 3. And I was a little concerned about that 3. I didn't like it. I like the 1 and the 2 best. And I got the 6 with a question mark next to it. So I'm going to talk about these. 14 minutes to post. Thursday. Weekend is almost upon us. Now, first things first, I'm going to talk about the pace of the race. A 1 should be the pace. I mean, usually runs pretty quick fractions here at Aqueduct. You know, last 3 races, Delaware, Monmouth, a pair. Before that, from November of 2022 to March of 23, had been running at Aqueduct, and it does run better races at Aqueduct. You know, 1 looks like the pace here. And the 2 would have to close into it. Let me talk about but it has some quick races here at Aqueduct. And I'll talk about the other ones, and then we'll see what we got. You know, I'm looking back. The last couple of races were in the mud for the 1 at the claiming 28 level. Coming down, Robert Falcone, solid trainer, 20% when dropping in class. Gets spotted weight, comes in light, 115 pounds. So you got the early speed factor and the pace. And on March 3rd here at Aqueduct, ran at the optional claim 50 level and came in second with a race really quick enough to win this race. So you got Falcone and Luis Rivera Jr. up at 13%. Jock, only 7% here in 61 races. Falcone, 16% at Aqueduct, and with Rivera Jr., they're 17% together. You know, nothing fancy, 2 wins out of 12 tries. But the 1 I'm looking at is number 2, Justin Nyquist. I know, it got bumped hard in its last race, and it was at 7 furlongs, and it finished 6th, 11 back. But I'm looking at the race prior to that. So this is second off a layoff. Race prior to that, at 6 furlongs, ran a nice race, ran 4 wide. So the race is, the speed figure is really, it doesn't indicate how fast this one was going. Then before that, it ran a turf race, a couple of turf races, so throw them out the window. And before that, another couple of races at 6 and 6.5, including here, that are fast enough to win this race. Now the trainer, weak trainer at Aqueduct, an 8% trainer. Oscar Barrera. 8% here, but the horse out of Nyquist, excellent sire. You know, had been running at higher levels, has races fast enough to win. So I think it's going to go through either 1 or 2. 3 was scratched. I was a little concerned about the 3, so I was actually happy to see that 1 scratched. And the 3 has the same trainer as the 2, because that one had a good route race last December here at Aqueduct. That scared me a little bit. And some turf races that had numbers that fit. I was looking at the 6 a little bit. Simple Sugar. It gets Jackie Davis. We have the Davis family clan here today. Dylan Davis, Katie Davis, and her sister, Jackie Davis. And they'll be in some races together. That one has a couple of nice races here. Simple Sugar, and seems to, you know, be curving towards better races. But the Jackie Davis 7% and the trainer Gina Giglio. You know, Gina Giglio and Jackie, they're 0 for 3, but they're in the money 100% of the time together. So I really like 1 and 2. And I saw 7 was taking some suspicious money. Well, it's really not so suspicious. You got a solid trainer. It's basically a turf horse filly, mare, 5-year-old. It's working its way towards a good race. It's going turf to dirt, and it has turf races that if it translates to dirt can get it done here. And Peter Walder, a very strong trainer, doesn't race here much, only 9% here in 54 tries, but 20% overall in over 2,600 races, Peter Walder. And when he goes turf to dirt, get this, Peter, out of 145 races, wins 29% of the time with a 2.33 ROI. That's a little bit scary here. So he can get it done under these circumstances, and he certainly has the races fast enough on turf. As far as the pace goes, I mean, this one gets Trevor McCarthy. It's went to the lead twice in the last 2 races. It has some early speed. What kind of speed is it going to show on dirt? This one has never run on dirt. It's 5-year-old. It's even run on Tapeta once. So who knows what's going to happen? Street Boss is the sire. I mean, the sire says it's good enough to, get it done on. 25% blinkers off. 7 scares me. I still like 1-2 best. But I'd have to say, I had 6 with a question mark. Now I'd have to say this. I'd probably go more, I don't know, coin flip, 6 and 7. Tough call. Race 3, 6 minutes to post. Blabberer, I like 2 in race 3. Hey, Blabberer, good luck today. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. I like the 2 in race 3. I am going to bet 100 to place on the 2. Okay, good luck, Blabberer. Let's look at the board here. 2 is 4-1. 2 has the races that can get it done. The only thing I'm thinking about with the 1 is the 1 has a excellent pace. But 2 has the races. And I'll tell you what, in race 3, right now to place at the number 2, I don't know if this is correct. Now there's 4 minutes to post. Right now, to place on 2, as the odds currently stands, 2 would return $5 on a $2 place bet. 1 would return $4.10. 6 with Jackie Davis would return $3.90. The 7, $5.50. The 8, $5.40. The 4, who I didn't like at all, $10 for a $2 place bet. I like as well, Al. Pace, that is who I like. I watched that bump race. It changed everything. Oh, yeah. I was in line to hit an exacta for 200, between 200 and 280, depending on who came in. And yeah, got taken out. It was 29-1. It changed. It turned out to change a day of winning about 140, 150 bucks into a day that was a 40-day loser. And it happened twice, and both times with my horse, the one I like to win. Geez. and neither were taken down. There was an inquiry in both race. Keeneland race 2. Okay, Jennifer, keeping us up to date at Keeneland. We might be there tomorrow. It was a tough call between Keeneland and Aqueduct today for me. Good luck there, Jennifer. Okay, it's a wide open race. Give me just a Nyquist on breeding alone. Ryle. Hey, Ryle. Win number 2. 2 has the races. 2 gets back to favorable conditions here. The sprinting and running at Aqueduct. Good luck, Ryo. Not betting this race, but definitely take 2-1. Leloy is in the house. How's it going, Leloy? Good luck today. 2 minutes to post. We're still doing good. Jennifer, boom, with the $22 drug O'Neill winner. Great job. Great job, Jennifer. Jennifer keeping us abreast of Keeneland. We don't know if we're going to be there. Great job. Nice, Jen. Always a gracious crowd. Jennifer, always gracious in victory. Tony Vasilino, exacta 127 over 1267. I like that. The only thing that scares me here is that 7. No, you got the 7 covered on top. All right. I think you get that done. I think it could be chalky, but 127 DD. Good luck, Tony. I like 7 crowding out. Yeah, that Walder. Who is it? Walder, right? Peter Walder. I mean, he such strong percentages going turf to dirt. That's the one that scares me. Not really scared me. That's one of the ones that scared me a bit with the pick 4. Good luck, Karan. Damn, I'm back. How you been? Excellent. Damn Entertainment. I'm good. How's it going, Damn? Good luck today. Jennifer, exacta box 168. Okay. Jackie Davis. No, that's not Jackie Davis on the 6. She's on the 5. Win 168. Good luck, Jennifer. I like the 2. Just a Nyquist. Okay, this is a good race. Who do I like in this race? I'm going to try and beat Linda Rice if the price is right. Let me look at the double price. I'd stick with my 1-2. This looks really chalky, folks. Everyone's going to be betting the I got to go back. I think I'm going to try and beat the chalk. Yeah, I think I'm going to go 2 with 6-9 double. Race 3. Daily double. 2 with 6-9. I could see the 1 getting in the speed duel with 7. I don't know what to expect from it. So we're looking for some value here. 2 with 6-9. Christopher, daily double. Where are we? We just lost him. Okay. 6 win play show. 6-1 exacta box. See, my double should be 12, 9, 10. On bottom, I put 2 in by mistake. All right. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. Okay. Let's see how the odds changing here. Getting a price on 2. 2's going to have to close into it. There's some speed. Simple Sugar. That is Jackie Davis. Yeah. 6 is actually my third choice here. 1, I can't see 1 finishing worse than 2nd with its early speed edge. But 7, 7 likes to go to the front, but never has. This is the first time going to the front for 7 on dirt. But the trainer is exceptional. Good luck. And 7 does take to the dirt and goes to the front as usual. And there goes the 1 right after it. And wow, once it goes back, here comes, where's 2? 2 is, okay, 2 is going to be in the back. That's expected. Let's look at the fractions. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I would have liked to see more speed from the 1. $22 and $8. 1 is fighting back, folks. Now starts to come towards the rail. Maybe it's a smart ride. They say they can't go with the 7, so let's send them. Come on, 2. Come out of the clouds, baby. All right, I know some of you got 7. Let's get it done here. I think it's 7-1, if I'm not mistaken. It's mysterious ride by the 1. It's another close finish. So let's see. Let's see if we can call it here. They're coming for home. I don't know if the jockey on the 1 said, I'll save something and come back. Need to slow it down, folks. Let's see. Yeah, 7 got there. I think 7 nipped him. Two ball. What do you think? Who got this race? Okay, 2, 1, 6, 9. Okay, Leloy, that doesn't look good. My double didn't look good. For those tracking me, seven, 7-1. Personally, I'm up $11 after 3 races. What be do? Beats being behind, right? Okay, that includes the loss on this race. And one did with that 1-7, 7-1 exacta probables. Let's see what we got here. 7-1. That's a 21.40 exacta for $2. And you got 5-2 on the 7. Great ride. Who was the jockey on that 7? 2 did get third. Trevor McCarthy. And that race did have the brother-sister duo of Jackie Davis and Dylan Davis. Katie Davis is here too today. And Katie Davis, her husband is Trevor McCarthy. All right, let's go back and see all the happy campers. 7-1. Karan Babu. I like 7. Crowding out. Great job, Karan. Number 7. Very clean. Doesn't need anybody else to get it done. Okay, Tony Vasilino gets the exacta done. 1-2-7 or 1-2-6-7. Even the try in there too, and you're alive in the double. Great job. All right. So you should be in good shape getting, the 7 home in the first leg. My pick is through. Come on. Pace, glad I stayed away. And I said that beforehand, before the last race even. I said I thought the 7 scared me. Not because of the Walder factor, but I saw that, in the pick 4, which I decided not to play. I put the pick 4 play out there. At number 1, I thought it could be very chalky. And number 2, when I looked at the exacta payouts, I saw that the 7 was taking more money in some cases than the 1 and the 2 in the daily double. And all right. Okay, so we get some payouts. The 10-cent super, 965. The 50-cent try, 712, 1487. So a little chalky here. This race looks like it has the potential to be very chalky. 12 was taking a ton. I was going to try and beat the 12 with the 6 and the 9 with that 2. So we moved to race 4, 4 of 10. This is the one turf race. I don't know why they took it off the turf. It was 5 scheduled, but 4 stayed on the turf. I don't know why they took this one took it off the turf. I don't know why they took this race off the turf. All right, let's talk about it. So I only have 5 horses here. You pick 6 players. This is the time to start. I'm not going in the pick 6. I see wide open races here. I see the 5th is wide open. I see the 6th is semi wide open. I see the 7th, 8th is very wide open. Let's see if we can get some long ones home. 6 furlong, the 6 furlongs. So this is a dirt race. Again, fillies and mares. 3 and up, you know the deal. 3-year-olds get spotted an extra 3 pounds over the older horses. Non-winners of 2 races other than claiming a starter in 2023 allowed 2 pounds. Such a race in 2023 allowed 4 pounds. Okay. And the claiming price, it's an optional claim, $45K. First thing we're going to look at, I see 3 in there. Dream Central is not scratched. I don't like that one at all. Bunch of scratches. 6 is in here. 6 Temperamental is in for the claim, and it does have has a second place finish here. Gets Irod, opens at 8-1. Now this is the type of race Irod wins when he's not the big favorite. Has a second place finish in 3 tries here at Aqueduct. Pressing type. And Rob Atris, trainer. Now, Rob Atris and Irod Ortiz together win 27% together at 88 races. So they win together. I like it's 2 races at Aqueduct in March that fit this at the allowance level. I think this one got to be happy to get back to Aqueduct. Last race was a rout, so I'm going to throw it out. Race before that was at Saratoga. So now 6 gets another crack. And I think this one's going to be pleased to get back at Aqueduct, where it has a second and a first. Must have got disqualified once. Why are they showing a second and first by a head? Did he get it disqualified? Yeah, this PPs are wrong. They say 3 races at Aqueduct and only a second place finish. It does have a win here on Brisnet. If you need Brisnet PPs, expand the description area down below. There's a link. So I like 6, Irod. The other one I like is 9, Cousin Christie. It's never raced here. It does have good early, really good early speed. Cousin Christie for James Bond. James Bond. James Bond. 0 for 7, 0 for 10 at Aqueduct, but this thing, Castellano up. Never 2 wins in 4 career starts. And the thing with Bond is this. Okay, 14% at Aqueduct. This goes back over 700 races with a 209 ROI. So Bonds can win here. Gets Castellano, who's 18%, and together they're 19% with a 2.34 ROI. But here's what I really like. First race after the trainer change, when the horse enters Bond's team, James Bond wins 23% of the time with a 3.71 ROI. That is amazing. 3.7, 23%, 3.71. So you get Bond, who's solid here. 43 days off. Let me look at the workouts. Has this worked out with Bond? October 11th, worked out at Saratoga on turf. So I guess they were getting this one ready for turf. This would have been its first turf start. Its last 1-2 workouts were at Saratoga on turf. I see some back bullet works on dirt, but definitely has speed, and it stays on the dirt. So I think this works out well when Bond ships in 15%. So that's 9. 6, 9. I like 10 a little bit, but I'm going to lay off because I think the speed's going to get it done. That guy, this one has Katie Davis. Are any of the other Davis siblings in this race? No. Okay, so only Katie is in this race. Now, this one is not bad by the numbers, really. I'm just thinking I prefer others with the pace. And I prefer the others that don't have Katie Davis. And the other one here, so 9, Christie, and the Rice Collie Magic 2 to 5. That was the main track entry. Has Jose Ortiz. Has never raced here. Yes, it has raced here. What are they saying? These PPs are off. It did flash gigantic early speed at Belmont on June 23rd. Wired the field with a 95. Brisnet. Now, Linda Rice, the trainer, 25%. Jose Ortiz. Now, it's going off, I think, 2 to 5. I don't think it's a lock. But it's been alternating, 2 races. Last race, 81. Race before that, 95. Race before that, a 77. Race before that, 94. So at the circle, it won both the races, 2 and 4 back. And now, if it continues that pattern, it's going to throw a race in the 90s and do it again. And Linda is 24% first after the claim. 16 minutes to post. Ashley, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh, I saw you before. Yeah, definitely off the turf. I don't know why they took this off. Look at all the scratches, Ashley. Okay, I'm just looking here. Karan, I like 12. Kali Magic, first favorite of the day. Hopefully the odds go up on that. Good luck, Karan. Even money now. I mean, that 12, if that 12 runs It's simply faster than the others. I mean, the 10 with Katie Davis, who's 7% here, by the way. Um, slower early, but does have one race at Aqueduct at 6 furlongs in November of 2022. That is makes it a borderline contender here today. Won by a length and a half. And Raymond Handel is the trainer. Raymond and Katie together are 18%, which isn't bad. You see, the only reason that, in the last race at Saratoga for the 12, it got bumped at the break. Got stuck wide. But you throw that race out, and all the other races put it in the winner's circle. Had a win here in April. Tough to go against. I think 9 is going to be 9 might be a tough one. 9 looks like the speed, unless the 12 turns on the jets and runs as fast as it did early in some others. Only once did it run fast early that it would fast enough early that it could run with the 9. 2 back. Career, Kali Magic is a $380,000 earner. 28 races, 6 wins, 8 seconds, and 3/3. 5-year-old. How about weights? Nine and 12 carrying 125. 10 gets a little bit of a weight break. 121. And 6, a tiny weight break too, 123. Now, what about that 3? Dream Central. Is there anything that can be said about it? It only ran one career race on dirt, and it was abysmal. 34 Brisnet number. Oh, I know why those numbers. They say that that 12, that 9, not at 9, that 6 never won here. They're counting races as if it was on turf, the data, and this turned out to be a dirt race, so that's why. What it was. Okay, 6 Brisnet PPs. So race 4 of 10 here. Breeders' Cup coming up, folks. That should be pretty exciting. Plan to have some Breeders' Cup shows and also some shows with some guests making picks. Trying to in the works, lining that stuff up now. So that should be a hell of a Forte will be back, but not going to be favored. Okay, let's just check one thing. Okay, so this is race 4 of 10, and Tony Vasilino, race 4, 9, 10, 12 box. Watch for 10. Katie Davis. Now it is getting spotted some weight. It does have a back race. If the speed knocks heads, that can open things up for Katie. Let's take another look at the pace here in the 4th race. We're going to have a duel between 9 and 12. Make no mistake about it. Now, Katie Davis has ridden this one 3 times before, and in the race at Saratoga 2 back, did flash some early speed and go to the front. I mean, it's going to be tracking the pace, and temperamental. Irod is the one that benefits here. What are the odds on the 6? What are we getting on Irod here in this race? Good luck, Tony Vasilino. Next race I see is wide open. I have 6 entries. We got some first-time starters in there that are capable with capable trainers that can run early. Otherwise, the ones with experience, I'm torn between the 2 and the 4. I think I give the 4 a slight edge. The 1 a little bit. First-time starters 7, 9, 10. 8 is scratch next race. Acacia Clement, giving her analysis here. That's Christophe Clement's daughter-in-law. I guess the connections helped her get this job. Doesn't hurt, right? The horse racing, I guess a lot of these people that get the jobs are connected. Like Maggie Wolfendale, the body language expert. Her father was a big-time trainer. Where is it? Maryland or Delaware? I don't know. You know, still trains. And then she won Miss Preakness one year. And then she, at one of the tracks the father trained at, and maybe it wasn't. Anyway, and then now she has the job here. So I don't know. Maybe they get the job even if they don't have, parents or whatever in the business that know each other. All right. What am I going to do with this? Now I'm going to look at race 5. Here we go on this. Next race is 6.5 furlongs on dirt. I thought that 2 and the 4. Let me look at these. Here's the thing with 2. 2 has early speed, and they're bringing it back in only 6 days. It's a maiden claim, so this one drops from route to sprint and comes down in class for Rudy Rodriguez. Rudy is 21% at Aqueduct, and that's going back 3,470 races. 21%. Down in class, he's 20%. Route to sprint, he's 15%. Last race under 11 days, 16%. So he's bringing this one back and going maiden special weight to maiden claim. What I like about it is it has 2 sprint races at Belmont in May and June that are fast enough to get it done here. It's another race. It's tough. 4, 1 with everything. Stays at the level. There's another race. This is barn burner next race. Okay. Move forward for McPeak. Gets Isaac Castillo up 12% jock. I'd almost be inclined to go with the firsters. You got the 7, a firster for Chris Engelhart, who wins 19% first out. Katie Davis up, and she'll be squaring off with her brother, Dylan Davis, who's on the 9. Another entry by Chris Engelhart. So Chris Engelhart sticks the brother and sister on top of his 2 entries. And Engelhart wins 19% first out. In sprints, he wins 24%. So you got the Engelhart team. And then on 10, you have Trevor McCarthy, who is Katie's husband, who's in this race. And Distorted Humor is the trainer. I'd almost be inclined to use 10, the sire. Distorted Humor is a sire with 2-year-olds. In the money 45% of the time, 16% winners. In the money 30, the first time out though, runs pretty quick and wins 16% of the time first asking. That's number 10 next race. Opens 10-1. What is Irod? Oh God. I'm deciding what I'm going to do with this. Let's look at the double payouts. I mean, the 2. I mean, the 2 is taking all the money next race. Coming back on short rest. Do we do a chip field goal here and go 9 with 2? I'm thinking. Two minutes to post. Let's look at the exactas. Pools. 10 is taking the most place money. Isn't that the race to try and beat? I don't think there's much money. Let me look at the exactas. Chalk eater, huh? Let's do it. Mr. Chalk, this race. We'll go with the longer ones. 12 of his 610 exacta. Make a little bit of money. Race 4 exacta. 12 over 610. Okay. I think maybe the 9 gets cooked. I think Irod makes a run at it. Katie, we'll see what she has because the 9's never raced here before. And the 6 and the 10, they'll be there to pick up the pieces. Okay, 6 win place. Good luck, Austin. Laloy, 6, temperamental to win. This would be the race that Irod wins at a price. Not impossible. He knows how to, get it done. And we're at post time. Race 4 of 10 here. Of 9 today. I'll tell you, the 5th race and the 9th race, very, very, very wide open. Is it 3? I give this virtually no shot, but who the hell says? Who knows? I'm tempted to put in a 9 over 610, but I don't want to do that. This isn't the type of race I want to go too crazy with. 9 is the pace, though. If it gets way loose, it could be gone. It has races fast enough to win. Bond has all those percentages. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Emotionally level. You don't want to get too high after a win, too low after a loss. You lose your paycheck or you win 100 grand. Want somebody coming up to you after the race with a cell phone, snapping a picture of your face, you'd have the same expression either way. Or if you didn't win the race at all, you didn't play at all. And 9 does shoot to the front. Who is at 7-2. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Now I got to keep an eye on the opening fractions. $22 and $4. Okay, 12 is starting to measure the 9. Or is it? It's moving on the outside, so you know it's moving faster. Now we got to see what happens when we get in the straightaway. But Irod Ortiz comes up the fence. The brilliant Irod Ortiz. Irod Ortiz, just pure brilliance here. 6-1. This is the race Irod wins. And I was tempted to use him, but not over the 9. Look at Jose Ortiz. You know what? He always kisses up to his brother and lets him beat him. What a race. And had every right to win the race. The 12 got gassed by the 9. So there's no complaints here. And the 9 with the early speed didn't give up. Should have finished no worse than second. All right, let's look at the exacta prices here. Race 4. Exacta 6-9, 61.50 exacta, folks. Nice to get an exacta like this out of this type of race. Laloy, great call, excellent. Austin, 6 win place, great job, Austin, excellent. Temperamental to win. Austin 6-9. Excellent job. I don't see any 6-9 exactas here from anybody. But I'll tell you what, there, that 12, 3 to 5, folks. And what did I do here? Look at this now. What did I do? I did or something in one of the other races. Look at this. Last race, race 3. Daily double, 2 with 6-9. If that 2 would have got home, I would have had this. I changed gears for this race. Got cheap. Oh, got cute and said, "Oh, let me take the chalk." Linda Rice has the best numbers, but I used the other ones. I didn't use Rice in the double, and I wouldn't have got it anyway because I never would have used the 7. So that's what it is. Austin, great pick there, Austin. Okay, I'm going to be back in a little bit. I'm going to get some ice for the wood. Oh, I got water here. It's still cold, so I don't need ice. Look at this here. Where's my meter for the day? Up $9. Hit the first race. Have some nice contenders in here, but this is the race maybe we'll try something. Some first-time starters here. Temperamental, Austin, Karan, Austin. Always a gracious crowd. Okay, we'll be back in just a little bit. Early contenders, preliminary contenders for race, and we're going to talk about this preliminary win contenders for race 5. Get a load out of this. 1, 2, 4, 7, 9, 10. Okay, and we'll be back in just a few. Okay, and we're back. Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Big day at Aqueduct. Happy Thursday, everybody. Weekend's almost here. This is great. Thursdays. A great card here at Aqueduct. Laloy. Great call there, Laloy. Let's get 20 likes. Hey, Buy Stocks. How's it going? Great to see you. Good luck today. Feels good to hit that 6-win bet and stick it to the bookie. All right, Stefan. How's it going? Good luck today. Great job. All right, time to stop horsing around. We're up a little bit. We're actually up $9, hitting the super in the first race, calling the winner on a nice 8-to-1 shot. And but since then, up $9. I mean, geez, time to stop horsing around. We're gonna open it up a little bit, and as we head into the fifth race of 10 here at Aqueduct. Now, I mean, the ones with experience 2 and 4. I mean, 4 is coming back on. Okay, nice double there, $270. 50-cent try, 28.37, but the $2 exacta, 61.50. And the winner at 14.40 with Irod. The losers on the chalk, the first two. Now, here in this fifth race, the 16 minutes to post. Yeah, the ones with experience, the 2 and the 4. Chris Engelhardt has 2 entries, the 7 and the 9 first-time starters, and he puts the brother-sister duo of Katie Davis and Dylan Davis on them respectively. And the husband of Katie Davis, trainer Jimenez, puts on the 10. I have a funny feeling one of the first-time starters is going to win this race. I'll talk about the race, and then we'll give you my take on it. Okay. Let me get the PP up here. Okay, PP race 5. 6 and 8, we do have some scratches. The 4 and the 8 are scratched. No, the 8 is scratched. Okay. And that was another first-time starter. I'm glad that one's out of there. That's not one I would have used. I see this as wide open. It's for a 2-year-old race. It's a lone 2-year-old race at Aqueduct for the day. Belmont at the Big A. 2-year-olds. They're putting the Tapeta track in at Belmont under construction. They're trying to push for running the Belmont Stakes at Saratoga next year and the following year. And they'd only have Saratoga open for a little bit. Then I guess they go back to Aqueduct for a month and then go back to Saratoga. Yeah, who knows how that works out, or we'll see. 6.5 furlongs, and it's a maiden claiming race. So here's one of the angles is a strong angle is going from maiden special weight to maiden claiming, and we have some of those in here. One, 2, and 3 are all making that move. Now, I was on the ones with experience, I was between the 2 and 4. Now, the 2 has early speed. It's going to try and get the jump on this group. Ran at the route distance. So I think going back to sprinting should help here. But coming back, last race on October 13th for Rudy Rodriguez, early speed type. I'm still. I know he has a decent percentage coming back, bringing him back quick. I think you could excuse the last 4 races of this one. It comes back in 6 days for Rudy. Rudy, 230 plus races, bringing him back under 11 days. Wins 16%. So he knows when they're ready to come back. This one is getting spotted serious weight. It comes in at 114 pounds. And it's 2 sprint races. Its first 2 races finished 2nd and 5th in maiden special weight level. And ran decent races at Belmont in May and June. At least races that would do a number on the others in this race. So it's getting spotted weight, and I could throw out the last 4 races: a sloppy track at Saratoga, 2 route races and a turf race. 3, I think, is just too slow. 4 stays at the level, has raced on this track for McPeak. Came in 4th, 7 back. Ran a route race before that. So those are the 2 I like. As far as the pace goes, probably get a pace duel between 2 and 6. 4 has a little bit of speed, but not enough to run with the other 2. Knight's Courage, that's another one that would have to close. I'm going to get this race. I have a good feeling about this. I want to look at the 6. 6 coming from out of town for Michael Deeney with Maddie Martin up. This one's getting spotted a lot of weight. It's run at a higher level, maiden claim 40 the last 2, but the numbers look too slow. I think it's going to run quick early. And I don't think he can run with the other ones. I'm looking for a firster to win this race. King Collie, number 7, gets Katie Davis for Chris Engelhardt, who's 14% at Aqueduct. First time out, does win 19%. With Katie Davis, though, he's 1 for 7. First time out, he's 19% with a 2.36 ROI. Katie Davis. And the 9 has her brother, Dylan Davis, again for Chris Engelhardt. Dylan is 17% at Aqueduct, 15% with Chris. More Spirit. Distorted Humor, number 10. Now, this is a strong sire with 2-year-olds. Trevor McCarthy up 11% here at Aqueduct. I got to look at the workouts for a second here. How many minutes before post? I'm sure we have time. 7. I think I'd play against Katie in this one. She's only 2% at this meet, so she's kind of went into a slump. Dylan at this meet, 19. I don't like the workouts on the 7. So I think I'm going to get 7 out of the mix here. So I'm not going to deal with that. I think 9's a win contender. And the 10, Seba, Distorted Humor. I mean, this has breeding for this race. The workouts aren't, or not, it does have a fast workout at Belmont in August. Weak trainer, though. Well, 13%, but does win at first time out, not recently, but he got the breeding. I got to go back to the one that I thought looked a little interesting. David Dunk. Okay, let's see how much time we have. Stefan Grant. Stefan, thank you very much. Al, take care of us. So I'm taking care. Al takes care of us, so I'm taking care of Al for the many lessons and advice, Al. Oh, thank you very much, Stefan. Much appreciated. Good luck. I'm glad you enjoy the show, and I'm glad you're starting to win some money. Do the best I can here. Thank you very much. Let me see what we got here. 6 minutes. 2 is at 6 to 5. Okay, race 5, 7 minutes to post. We still have time. Okay, who else? 19 like one more, guys. 19 like one. Good luck by stocks. Show bet on 6. 6 has speed. Interesting. I think you're getting a big price there, Tony. 21 to 1. It's going to be running early. Christopher, I like 7 win play. 7-2-1 exacta try box. Good luck, Christopher. I haven't decided how I'm going to address this. Steve Stowe. Hello, Al. Hey, Steve. Looks like Parks is rocking today. Good luck, Steve. Let's see. Playing Keeneland Turf, number 5. Good luck at Keeneland, Steve. How's it going there, Keeneland? 7, 9, 1, 2, 6, 10, 11, 3, 5. Pick 3. Good luck, Austin. No horsing around here. And the pick 4. Okay, you got us early pick 4 here. 3 win place. Let's look at that 3 by stocks again. Now, it is dropping in class. Gets Manny Franco up. And Charlton Baker, he's 15% at Aqueduct. I see a trap race here all over the place. I think we're going to see some speed. And Baker and Franco together, 17%. Coke start, no, 7/16, no impact, ran wide. Really has to improve, but second out. And as far as the workouts go there, Baker is 21% going maiden to maiden claim, and Franco's 18% at this meet. Okay. What do we got here? How many minutes? 3. Let's check the board. I don't like this board, man. Okay, let's try something. Good luck, Laloy. 3, 1, 2, exacta key box. Good luck by stocks. Christopher, 7179. I guess that's daily double. 177119. Good luck, Christopher. Number 7 to show. I don't know about this. Oh, clock winding down. I don't want to rush. Good luck, Laloy. Added iCups and Franco, just a smaller type bet. Franco, first we've seen a Franco. Good luck there. Buy stocks. Exacta race. 5. Exacta. Now we're going to try something cute. Kind of a reverse exacta. 1, 4, 9, 10. I'm looking to get one of the long ones home. This is what I call a reverse exacta. The two I like best are 2 and 4, but I'll put them underneath for second, but I'll add the 3 long firsters on top. 2, 4, 7, 9, 10. That's my reverse exacta over 2, 4. No park, Irene. Hey, Irene, how's it going today? Good luck. I was hoping Matt Dinnerman moved to park. Exacta 2, 4, 7, 9, 10 over 2, 4. What the hell? You know, I think 4, we're getting a very fair price on the 4. 7, 9, 10. I get 2 of the long ones on top. And I'll go, and I'll add another exacta. 2 over 7, 9, 10. Getting some prices. So who knows? So did a full reverse exacta and a regular exacta 2 over 7, 9, 10. Try and cover them here. 1, 2 drifting down to 4 to 5. Good luck, everybody. Very close to post here. Anybody else with any picks we didn't see today in this race? Karan, he's on the 2. Good luck, Karan. Tony Vasilino, 1, 2, 4, 6, exacta box. All right, and that 6 has some early speed. We should see some interesting results. They're trying to get in. 0 minutes to post. Let's see, it's 2:47. This race was scheduled to go off at 2:44. So they're running pretty close to schedule here. Nice. So this is our only 2-year-old race today. 5 is 57 to 1. What do we got? A scratch? Almost tempted to cancel one of these bets. Okay, so 5 and 8 are scratched. Hopefully this doesn't slow us down all too much. So right now at this point, I'm up $9, right? Hit the early super. And then after that, it's time to stop horsing around. I'm not discouraged. You know, haven't really lit it up the last few days, but unless I win this race, I'll be even going into the second half. So I got the reverse exacta and the other with just the 2 on top over the firsters. So let's see what happens. They're getting back in pretty quick, which is good. Okay, good luck, everybody. May the best horse win. Our only 2-year-old race of the day. I mean, I'm surprised the 10 is so long. I mean, this really has good breeding, the 10. Distorted humor. We're in the gate. Two breaks on top. No real surprises. 2 is a gray horse. Six rushes up. We knew this one had speed. 3 firsters running all the way in the back. We have the brother and sister, Katie Davis and Dylan Davis in this race. Katie's starting to move a little bit. 1 and 6 hanging around. 6 fighting back. Looks like 6 is a 4 is a gray. Oh boy. Okay, two's gonna win this race, but I don't have those other 2. So great job on all of you who had the 2. 3 is moving a little bit. 10 is moving late, but they're getting near the finish line. 1 is starting to engage. 6 coming on. 1 last try. 2, 6. I don't want you to have the 6 to show. 2 wins. Couldn't get it. None of the firsters did anything. I didn't like the 1. We're at the even point here, entering the second half, which is really mind-boggling. But chalky race there with this. Let's see, who won the last race? Okay, the 6 to 1-1. All right, so we got a 2-6. The Davis family didn't do anything. 2-6-1-10. All right, let's see who got this. Show bet 6, Tony Vasilino. Okay, you'll get something there. Great job, Tony. Who else? Karan, my pick is the 2. Very precise. Excellent, Karan. You got 4 to 5. I mean, no bank is going to give you those kind of odds. Great job. Race 5. Tony Vasilino, 1, 2, 4, 6 exacta box. And you're alive in the doubles. So let's see. Let's take a look at that exacta box there. Two six, that's a 50, that's a 24 to 1 exacta, 50-50 for $2, and you're alive in the double. Excellent job. Tony Vasilino and Karan this race. And half of the card is in the books. Thanks, all horse racing all the time. Got it, Karan. Gracious winner and a gracious crowd. And that's going to be a nice exacta, you know. Running lucky. Had early speed. All right. Actually, we're beyond the halfway point. I thought we were at half. I'm thinking 10 races. We only have 4 left. Holy crap. Am I seeing this correctly? Yeah. We only have 4 left. Okay. 4 left, like kissing your sister for me. I'm a dead even. And so it's like the day is starting over. Let's see what the heck we have here. Now we're still waiting on prices. Now we got 2, 6, 25, 25 for $1. 630, great job on that show play, Tony Vasilino. 630 and 360 to show to win on the 2. Great job there. And no bank's going to pay you that kind of interest. 360, Karan. And all right, 21 minutes to race 6. And race 6, we have a late scratch here. 4, 5, 8. It was originally just 4 and 8. The 13, 14, and 15 were they were not going to race anyway. Yeah, this is a turf race. They were all main track only. Okay, and I didn't have the 5 in this race. So I got to think 2 is going to be favored. Let's talk about it. Let me bring up these races. Okay, we can get rid of these. What did that pick 4 play? Let me just see this here. Holy cow, $500. I wouldn't have hit it. I mean, I would have got knocked out in the first leg with the Chad Brown losing with that 1. The 2 won out of the race, right? A $20 horse, Tass. And that whole 2 in the second race, some of you had it here. Matter of fact, great job. Yeah, I want to thank everyone for joining us here today on this Thursday afternoon as we near the weekend at the Big A, Belmont at the Big A. So I'm just looking at how chalky these are. 6, yeah, Rod Ortiz. So even with What a nice pick four. I mean, I would have had, who would have had? I would have had the two this race. I would have had the six last race, but I wouldn't have had the seven in this third race, and I didn't have the two in the first leg. What about this pick four? Okay, let's talk about it. Race number 6. I'll open up all four pick. I had these open earlier while doing the handicapping, but we'll get them open now again. 6, 7. What a weather day at Aqueduct. Not a cloud in the sky. It's like a mid to later spring day. I don't know why the one race came off the turf, the fourth. Just a gorgeous day. Okay, race 6, 1 1/16 mile on turf. Optional claim 62.5. Brown's set number 2 horse is in there for the 62.5 claim. I mean, this one ran in G3 company 2-3 back. I thought the 2 should. I like the 2 best at 4-1. Opens 4-1. Chad Brown, when he puts Manny Franco on top, you know he means business. Okay, for 3-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 18,000 twice other than maiden, claiming, starter, or state bred allowance, or which have never won 3 races or optional claiming of 62.5, 3-year-olds under 22. You know the deal. Older carries more weight, 126. Non-winner of 2 races other than claiming or starter at a mile or over in 2023 allowed 2 pounds. Such a race in 2023 allowed 4 pounds. Okay. So we do have a late scratch in here, 5 Wicked Finn. I got 4 of them here that I actually like. And listed in order, they're 2, 11, 1, and 10. Okay, we'll start with the pace. Amoretti probably will be part of a pace duel early. Has raced here before. E9 has some pace. 10 has some pace. 11, a little bit of pace, but gets Dylan Davis. But it's going to be the 2, 2, 9, and 10 probably leading the way. We'll start with number 2 here. Amoretti. Race 6. 4 to go, entering late pick 4. I think I'm going to put together a pick 4 here. I'm not going to spread, okay? I'm not going to spread it out. I know I got the 8th race is a good race. And that's another race where I have 6 possible contenders. But maybe this is the race. This is the time to do it. Because the 7th race, I could narrow down to 3 and 5. Amoretti. At Aqueduct, Chad Brown going back over almost 1,600 races is 27%. And with Franco up, 24%. And Franco going back 730 races has a 21% winning percentage here. Now, keep in mind, a lot of these races, Manny Franco fattens up his statistics when the big boys go out of town to Florida, to Gulfstream for that championship meet in the winter. And all the big jocks go down there, and then Manny Franco bullies everyone around, and his stats go way up. But he's still somewhat improved. Brown, this one, gets a lot of time off. It's won a couple of races. I mean, it's going second off the layoff here. Multiple races that can win this. It's an 8-year-old. And this one, the problem here is this one's 0 for 2 at Aqueduct, and it does its best running elsewhere. And now Chad says, you know what, my friend, maybe now's the time for us to part ways. And this is one that just 2-3 back ran in graded stakes. And says, great. You know, we had our time together. And now it's time for us to part. Maybe. Anyway, he puts it in for the claim. Did throw a 4th of 50 workout on the 13th at Saratoga in 48-4. On October 6th at Saratoga, 49-3, 8th of 58. Does drop in class today. And when Brown drops, second off the layoff, his Chad is 29%. Okay, so we know the deal. This one's an older one. At least it's working out. It has the numbers to win this. It's an achy horse. It has a bunch of big layoffs over the years. So Chad is taking care of it. You know, I see layoffs here of 278 days, 224 days, 147 days. You know, going second off the layoff. Last time it went second off the layoff, it ran very well. Winning at Saratoga in August, but that was 2022. Okay, let's look at the others. Let's slip down to number 11. Dylan Davis up. Now, this one is a 4-year-old, and it's run in a G1 and G Company, 2-3 back. Here at Aqueduct, then ran at optional claim 62 and slipped back, but it said it bumped at the break. Came on for the show, but I mean, a few races, especially the races 2, 3, 4 back, it fits. Trainer Robert Robordo, he's 12% here at Aqueduct. Gets Dylan Davis. I gotta be respected. 11. Okay, so 2 and 11. The thing is, this one's going to have to work out a trip a bit, and may benefit. The two may get hurt from the other speeds. I still like 11. And number 10, Thomas Morley. That's Maggie's husband. This one, okay, and 11 is a 4-year-old. Now, number 10, James Elisus, or Maggie Morley's husband. Every time, now you got to check Maggie when she they come back after this race. If that 10 wins this race and she does the body language, Maggie Wolfendale, every time her husband wins and she's going back, she's beaming and she can't help it. You know, she has that smile like she has a coat hanger stuck in her mouth. But it's like, yeah, we got money, or yeah, my husband won. So we got to keep an eye on Maggie if number 10 wins the next race. And it's not impossible. And this one, first off the trainer change, Thomas Morley. Now, this one, I guess, got picked up last race at 62.5. Now, re-entered at the same level. It doesn't say it was claimed, but was previously trained by Danny Gargan. But Morley, first with the team after a change, going back almost 300 races, he's 13% with a 2.38 ROI, has Castellano up, and covering almost 200 races, Morley and Castellano together, they win 22% with a 2.68 ROI. So these guys work great together. And I'm especially looking at the races in May and April at Monmouth and Keeneland. Those two races, they could win this race today, and that makes 10 a contender. And number 10, what are the odds it opens at? It opens at 5-1. So 2, 10, 11 look strong. Now I'm going to slip up to the 1. Now this is another Chad Brown entry, and I don't know how he pulled this one out of his hat. Who is this jockey who's on this one? Fergal Lynch. Never heard Fergal Lynch. 16% jock. No record to show at Aqueduct. Now this one, Napoleonic War, does have a race at Saratoga 2 back that is fast enough to win this. Deceptively fast. It was running 4 wide. Only a 4-year-old. Chad Brown at a war front. Now this one I'd have to depend on the race 2 back at this level. Let's look at the pace again here. Okay, so 1 is going to be part of the pace. 2 is going to be part of the pace. 10 is going to be somewhat part of the pace. So I could make a case for all 4 of these. 1, 2, 10, 11. How many minutes to post? 8 minutes to post. W.A. DePonte, if my wife calls, I'm not here. Hey, W.A., good luck today. Anybody playing race 5 at Keeneland? Mention up. Good luck today. Good to see you, W. I'm new. I said to play the late 5 at Keeneland. Good luck, Irene. Fergal Lynch. Fergal Lynch is great on turf. Let's look at that. Thanks for sharing that. Let's take a look. That's good to know. And I like turf. Fergal Lynch, going back 83 races, 13% on turf. That's not bad. 13%. 19% on dirt. 16% at all overall, but no record to show here. I got to think that Fergal rode this one before, and that's the only reason getting the mount. No. Flavian Pratt had been riding number 1. Flavian Pratt had last rode number 2. Usually had been riding number 2. What about number 10? James Eloise. Rosario had been riding that one. Now Castellano. And Castellano jumps off number 11. He'd been riding that regularly to ride the 10. Well, you know why? Because he probably has ties to Morley. They win 22% together. So he's like, hey, I'm his go-to guy. I gotta take him, I'm thinking. So Castellano had been riding the 11. Now I want to slip down to hey, and those of you who haven't heard, everybody get following the Lanfranco, Frankie Dettori's farewell tour. He made the announcement, I heard the other day, that he's decided not to retire. So we'll get to see him pull his stunts, jumping the flips off the horse for at least another season. He wants to come back and win the Derby next year. So we'll get to see him, I'm sure, while we do our Gulfstream shows during the winter, where he does a lot of riding. So Lanfranco Dettori, Frankie Dettori, no retirement. How many minutes to post? 4 minutes. I got to make a decision. Now, what's going on here? Number 5, Port Washington, is 3-2. Claude McGahee, and I didn't even like that horse. No, number 6. Let's take a look. I see my play here already. Now, that one would have to close. Why is this one favored? Let's see. Let's talk about it. It's a 4-year-old. Gets Jose Ortiz for Shug McGahee. Shug always takes money. At the distance, in the money, 6 of 6. 2 wins, a second and 3/3. At Aqueduct, 2 races, a win and a second. We're going for it here, folks. And I want to get it done right away. No horsing around. 6 is a nice horse. He's not as fast as the others, or no faster. No faster. This one's shot is, you got Shug McGahee at Aqueduct, he's 16%. With Jose Ortiz, they're 18% together. Jose at Aqueduct going back. Why is he not riding as much as I ride? I don't know. Maybe he's 20% at Aqueduct. Well, this one is no lock. How much time? 4 minutes. Do I do a double since I got a couple? None of these are exactly bombs. 1 and 2 are both 4 to 1. 10 and 11 are both 6 to 1 and 8 to 1. Here's what we got to do. Let's look at race 7. That would be 2 favorites, 3 and 5. Not what I had in mind. Oh. I can't see this one being. Okay, let's go this way. I don't want to do a straight box. Okay, here we go. Exactas. 2, 11 over 1, 2, 10, 11, and 1, 2, 10, 11 over 211. 211 over 1, 2, 10, 11, and 1, 2, 10, 11 over 211. We're dead even coming into this race. I mean, a 211 box, if that comes in, I get it twice, but we're not going. Those were the 2 I like best, 211. So I'm putting them up and above, and we're getting a bit of a price on the 11 right now. 7 to 1. I expect that to come down. Okay. Pick 4 time. 1, 2, 6, 10, 11. I like all. I don't like the 6, but 1, 2, 10, 11. 3, 5, yeah. 2, 8, 9. I don't have the 9, but I do have the 2 and 8. The 2 I like best. 7, 9. I don't have either in the last leg. Good luck, Austin. We've seen Austin do the pick 4 numerous times. 1 minute to post. Tony. Race 6, 3, 9 show bets. Okay, exacta 2, 3, 9, and 10 box. Exacta. Okay. Thomas Morley. And daily double 2, 3, 9, 10 with 1, 2, 5, 8. Good luck, Tony. 11, Dawn to win. Laloy, I definitely a win contender. Good luck, Laloy. And there's mine. 2 exactas. Let's see. Let's see anybody else here. Steven. 6 and 12 win place. Race 6, number 12 win place. How many minutes to post? Let me look at 12. Great King, France. Jorge Delgado, for 3 at Aqueduct. The horse just looks a little too slow. Really going to have to jump forward. Coming in from Monmouth. Does the 12 have any pace? I definitely prefer others. You'll get a price there. Good luck, Stephen. Great King. Hey, I might try and get involved early. We'll see. There are others faster early, but we'll have to see what happens. All right, good luck. Good luck, Stephen, and everybody this race. Who else? Christopher. Like 9, win place, 926, exactly, try box. All right, good luck, Christopher. Daunton, blasted love, JM. Dunstan, good luck, Dunstan. Lynch-Brown combo is interesting. This is an interesting race. We'll see what happens here. I got the 211 over 1-2-10, 1-2-10-11, and 1-2-10-11 over 211. Double keying the 211 first and second. I think 11, we're getting a great price. The 3 doesn't want to go in. Get in there. Ice water in the veins. 3 holding as the favorite. 6 holding as the favorite at 8-5. Shug McGahee with Jose Ortiz. No sign of Irad Ortiz in this race. So I guess everybody's betting the other Ortiz. All right. Good luck. And they're off. I figured 1-2-10 would be the pace. We'll see. 3 is just loping along. There goes 12. Does have that early speed we just talked about, Stephen. Two holding. Here comes 10. Here comes the 9. A lot of different opinions in this race. And they go into the clubhouse turn. Okay, 10 and 12 leading the way. 10 bet all the way down to 7-2. Look at that. I thought 2 would be favored in this race, but 2 in for the claim for the first time for Chad Brown, the 8-year-old. 7 coming. Nothing clear cut here so far. 2 is starting to make a rush, as is the 6. As they head down the backstretch, 11 starting to come a little bit. As they head for home, folks. Three coming, 11 coming, 10 leading, 2 coming. Here comes 3. And look at this. We're gonna get nosed out by the 6. Ouch. Wouldn't do anything different. I got to hand it to Jose Ortiz. The others were faster horses. I mean, he just won that on pure guile. And 2 and 10 weren't really going to pay much. So we get the lead. I'm in good position heading for home. And these guys find a way to turn around and lose it. Oof. Almost got the bob, but I think it was 6-10. Hell of a race. That 12 made it interesting for a while. My call is for second, really. So 2 comes up for Chad Brown, takes the lead and finds a way to lose it. Six ten. 6-10-2. Okay, for those playing this exacta, 610, that's going to be a 2760. If I had it, my 210, holy crap, that would have been 5750. We whiffed for 12 bucks. Down 12 for the day. Went for it though. What the hell? That's no photo. 6-10-2. 3. Got to hand it to 3. 6-10-2. Let's see who got this. Number 6, $500, Dunstan Bramwell. Holy smokes. Great job. And I see you got it in a few minutes ago. Great call. Joe Esso, 2 all to win. Hiya, Joe. Good luck today. Dunstan, great job and good luck today. Who else? Wait for the inquiry. I don't know. Fran, hiya, Fran. 6-10-2-3. I couldn't see the 10. I couldn't see the 6 winning this race. I just couldn't see it. Yeah, it looked too slow. You know, Fran, 6-10-13-1. How's it going, Fran? Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. My exactas, I did flipped them around. 11. What happened to the 11 there? Tony Vasilino. Pick 4. All right, Austin, great job. You got the 6 home. I think we're pretty much caught up here. That can't be an inquiry there, is there? No. I don't know how the 2 or the 11 lost that race. I'm completely perplexed about this. Amazing. Simply amazing. And it seems like some people were in on it. Now, it's not sour grapes. I'm telling you, I looked this over more than once. And it's beyond me how 11 missed the board completely. Just completely beyond me. But okay. All right. Going to play that way? All right. Thanks, Fran. All right. Preliminary contenders, race 7, 3-5. 3 races left. I don't know how that 6 won that race, Austin. I thought you were going to get one of your longer ones home, especially the 11. 2, I could see. Thanks, Austin. Good job, Al. Okay, let's see. Race 7. Best win contenders. Preliminary win contenders, 3-5. How do I keep spelling preliminary wrong the first time? Let's see. Let's see. I'm keeping my powder dry for two Russell. Russell entered Saturday. Oh, really? Sheldon and entered Saturday at Keeneland. Hope you're doing a show Saturday. I'll let you know, uh, WA. If I do a track Saturday, most likely it would be Keeneland. Today was a tough call. I just decided to go over to Aqueduct. I saw they had big field, some good fields, and I saw they had good weather. And the results yesterday were a little dubious for me at Keeneland. And they had three 2-year-old races at Keeneland, and they only had one 2-year-old race here. And the time slot works a little better. This one gets done, scheduled to get done before 5. Keeneland's supposed to run past 5. And so, yeah, I went here today. The weather's perfect. Still got the Ortiz brothers here. So we'll see. It was a tough call between the two tracks. And I'll let you know. Dunstan. Hey, Dunstan. I'm from Jamaica. What odds the six got? Six got 8-5, Dunstan. So you did good. And so you paid $5.20 for a $2 bet. Great job on that call. Preliminary. I'll be back in just a little bit. I got to make a pit stop here. And then we got the late pick 3 coming up. Austin, again, is doing his damage. Alive to start the pick 4, late pick 4. How many times have we seen him do this today? Superman, number 6, had multiple graded places in the PPs. Yes, I know. Hey, Superman, how's it going? As pure speed goes, the others, especially the 2 and 11, are faster. And even the 1 and the 10 on their best. But I think that was a great ride by Jose Ortiz on that horse. But yeah, I had class going for it. Okay, good luck. And it's Shug. Shug always takes money. I think that was a big part of it. I rather Jose Ortiz and Shug. Okay, I'm going to be back in I got to make a pit stop. Got to get some ice for the water, and then we'll start addressing the late pick 3. We're down 6 down, 3 to go. Okay, and we're down to the late pick 3. And I want to thank everyone for joining us here today. And we'll start looking these over. How many minutes till post time? We can get rid of the last PP. 14 minutes to post. Okay, time to stop horsing around now. Hit something. It's been another one of these days where I'm battling, but not getting it done. Down $12 with 3 races to go. So time for some winners. All it can take is one good hit. I mean, yesterday and today, down 52, 40 yesterday. I set my bankroll for the day at 50, and I was down 40. I got hosed out of a very big exacta, over $200 with a horse got really badly interfered with, making its run and inquiry, but they didn't even change the results. And another one of my horses that was set poised for victory, it got interfered with, cut off, again an inquiry, and they left it up. So it was just bad breaks. So 52. And the 8th race yesterday, I said, you know what, screw this. 8 first-time starters out of 11. I gave my picks, but I didn't play it, So, yeah, bankroll, you set your bankroll. Doesn't mean, that's not my entire bankroll, but I said, yeah, I'll put 50. 50 I'll work with today. If I get down 50, I'm out. I'll make my picks and continue. I got down 40. Doesn't mean you got to use the last 10 for the, of the daily allotment. And I passed on the race. So don't be afraid to pay. You don't have to play. There's always another race. Am I panicked down 52 for last 2 days? No. I could make that in one race and more. So, and Austin had a huge exacta yesterday to get off the deck to have a nice winning day. So let's see, 13 minutes to post. All it takes is one. There's always another race. You don't have to force it. Let the horses come to you. Don't lose your composure. Ice water in the veins. I say it all the time. Win or lose. Don't get too high, too low. 1 mile allowance, 80,000. Okay. For fillies and mares, 3 and up, foaled in New York State and approved by the New York State Bred Registry, which have never won 18,000 other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds won 20, older 124. You know the deal. Non-winners of a race other than claiming or starter at a mile or over get an extra 2 pounds. Scratches this race? No scratches. All right. Let's see what we got. Not picking my nose. Got a little itch there. Okay, and we're just to the ice water. I didn't even finish that cup of coffee. It was a big cup, so we're set to go there. Ice water should be going into my veins. And this race, I like 3 best, 5 second best. I mean, let's see what we have. Right off the bat, I see the 3 is 8-5 and the 5 is 5-2. Pace in this race. Now, here's the thing. The 3 and the 5 are not going to be the pace. Some of these others are going to try and steal it. I mean, 5 has a little bit of pace. Not that it falls way behind. I mean, the pace goes through really here, the 1, the 4, and the 8. 8 might be a troublemaker in here, Dashing Della. And the 1 is mostly a rabbit. It's sprinting 6 furlongs. This is a mile, so it's going to probably try and take it on the rail. Jackie Davis is here today, and she's been riding the 4 all along, going way back. And Oliver Madison Oliver is on that one. So let's take a look at these. Okay, race 7. Do you pick one of the rabbits to steal this race? Okay, 3 fair favorite. The thing is, it hasn't really run on a dry track yet for Lade Giamatti. Castellano up, raced, has a second and a first, the last two. First race was on turf. He had a troubled trip. It didn't really do anything. But the 2 dirt races, um, actually running fairly well, wide trips. So keep that in mind when you look at your speed figures. Let's see if Castellano can straighten this one out. At Sail with the Wind. I went off as a favorite last time with Castellano and finished second. Now this one is getting bumped around. It's this one. This horse is whatever. Philly seems to find trouble every single race. Checked. Did win 2 back here by at this distance by 4. Has a good closing kick. Ranked number 1 in the Brisnet Power Rankings. Giamatti, a 15% trainer. And with Castellano, they're 14% together. Now, the 5 has slowly been getting better and better. And this one is one that knows how to win. Has won 2 out of 3 for James Ryerson. Gets Dylan Davis up. Won here on a dry track at the distance by 2 last out. And that's Carapara. A nice history at Aqueduct. 3 races, 6 races, a win, a second, and two thirds. At the distance, never missed the board. Dylan Davis has ridden at the last 2 races. Tough to move past those 2. Let's talk about some of the speeds. We talked about 1. 1 is going to try and just rip it off up the rail. It's a last time it went at a route distance. It had it came in 4th. That was at Belmont in May on a muddy track. Other than that, this one is sprinting. At Aqueduct, 10 races in the money, 5 out of 10. A win, 3 seconds and a third. At the distance, speed figure drops, but it has some pace. Now the 4 is another one with early speed. I'm not crazy about the 1. Trainer is only 7% here. Kendrick Kamooch makes his appearance, but it's going to be part of the pace. Fun watching up front. 4 is just another one. It's probably going to be a rabbit. It has a 3% trainer Coffee. 3% out of 174 races at Aqueducts. It's simply going to be, it has a fast sire Painter. Simply going to be part of the pace. Dashing Della, the 8, the other one I was talking about, it seems to be coming towards a decent race. As far as the pace goes, I see this one really isn't a pretender. It did win at Aqueduct in March at this distance by 7.5. Another weak trainer, 8%. Arenas, Marcelo. Rivera Jr., the jock up, is 13% jock. So I think you're going to have a bit of a pace up front. The one that catches my eye a little bit is one that won at a mile in June with a figure that really fits here, Big Hazel. David Donk, the trainer. Gomez up in the jock, apprentice jockey of the year for last year. He does most of his damage at Parks. 5 minutes to post. Odds on the 2. I mean, the 2's the one that has numbers that can run with the 3 and the 5. I got to think 3 or 5 are going to win. A coin flip with those two. And their odds, neither of them are really dirt low. So what's a 3-5 box pay? 3-5, 1280, 5-3, 1440. All right, let's try it this way. Question is, do I try and set up a pick 3, or do I put an exact at 3-5 over 2-3-5-8? Excuse me, I just want to check the 6. She's cold as ice. Finger Lakes, Ferraro. I can't go there. I got to go to 8 here for a second. Okay, wait a second. I think we could do something with this. 2. Just want to make sure there's no late scratches. Okay, I'm just looking at the 9th race. I think we're going to go with a pick 3 here. All right. See what we could do with this. I'm going to do a double, not a pick 3. Okay. 3-5 daily double. Race 7 daily double. 3-5 with 3-5 with 2-3-5. I was tempted to do pick 3, but I'm going to take it a race at a time. Three, 5 with 2-3-5-6-7. Daily double. Let's catch up. Let's do shug, and it's shug. Pure speed kills sometimes. Pure, I don't know. Shug. That was Chad Brown, man. Chad Brown put shug to shame, man. Okay. Good things come in 3. Good luck, Superman Bass. Tony, 1-2-5-8. Exacta box. You'll get paid with this. Daily double, the 1-2-5-8 with 2-5-6-8. 6 has some big speed next race. They're loading up. Fran, Belmont 136 box. Good luck, Fran. Got some speed in there. And Daily Double 136 with 5. Love it. Verdine, Super Box 1358. Good luck, Verdine. I like the 8 in there and the 1. You got some speeds. And they're just about set to go. And they're off. We got a gray in there, number 1. Now, we didn't expect 3 and 5 to be there early. And 5 on the board at 9 to 5. Both are at 9 to 5. Now 1 and 8 hook up in the expected speed duel. 2 Big Hazel, not impossible. The race Big Hazel had a few races back is good enough to win this. I think 3 is the one to beat, but we'll see. The 3's been burned money sometimes. May the best horse win. Wow, entering the turn, 8 looks really strong. 1 hanging tough and shifts to the outside. Heading for home, 3 and 5 trailing. 5 shifts gears. And speed kills. And 1 gallops away. 1-5, nothing you can do about it. 1-5-7. Wow, I hope somebody had this. 1 ended up going to be a 9-2. Too much speed. Pace made the race. And it outran the 8. 1 had the pace edge here. The sprinter stretching out. He gets it done. Jockey Kendrick Kamuch. Great job on the 1. Open 10-1. And we got now 1, 5, 7. Came in third at, am I seeing correctly? 7 made up all this ground. 7 gets third at 48-1. 1, 5, 7. 3, what a dog. Castellano. Is it time for Castellano to retire? Okay, let's see what we got here. Fran, great job on that double. You got the big one. You got a good one home there. All right, good job, excellent. Austin, I'm telling you, it's just pure pace that won that race. Just a tricky little thing here. Okay, 1-5. Great job, Tony Vasilino, and you're alive going into the double. All right. Anybody else have anything here? Fran, Tony Vasilino. You had the 1, the 5. Who would have thought the 3 would be the one that lets you down there, Verdine? A good run there at it. I'm telling you, and that 5 is very live next race. Good luck in that one, Fran. I just want to see this here. All right. All right. So we down to the late double now. So get rid of this PP. I tell you, when the races look like it's such a slam dunk, especially this week, over the past week, I mean, that's when you got to. I tell you, it's never as easy as it looks. Tough game, folks. Not for the squeamish, unless you have ice water in your veins. And let's see. All right, we've been out here. We've been out here since 11. Handicapping shows. If you are watching the replay because you missed the beginning, take your cursor and move it about 6 minutes or so in, because when the races started, I didn't have I wasn't on screen. I didn't realize that. And the mic wasn't, I had the mic on, but unless you're on the screen, the mic doesn't work. So, take your cursor and move it to about the 6 minute mark, because if you don't, for the first 6 minutes or so of the show, you'd see this if you watch the first 6 minutes, and I don't think you want that. You'd see this. And that's right in front of me. And I didn't even notice. I was just locked in the zone of, talking about, what we're going to be looking at, talking about the show today. And I didn't even notice that I wasn't on the screen, even though it's in front of me. The screen in front of me, unless I'm looking at the charts, I see the chat on the right and I see the screen in front of me, what you see. So we move on to race. Let's see. Do we have prices there? Yeah, 1.5, $59 exacta. Holy crap. Just box the main speed with the two favorites. Oh, brother. Okay, race 8. We're getting some prices here. I got three plays and I'm putting it in right now. I think I see what I'm going to do already here, folks. I think I see what I'm going to do here already. I think I'm going to box the 2 with the 5, 6, 7. And just get the PPs up. Race 8, 6 furlongs out of turf, Glen Cove. This is our stakes race today, folks. Beautiful. We have a stakes race on a Thursday, 125K purse. The Glen Cove Stakes. Okay. And this is for fillies, 3-year-olds. A lot of filly races today, but they've been damn good. And just the AEs, I believe, are scratched out of there. It's been an absolute blast. I don't know where the time goes. I don't know how we get up to the 8th race already. It's just horse racing, folks. Okay, yeah, the 11 through 13, 11, 3, 11, 12. I think one of the AEs got in today, unless I'm mistaken. Let me just double check that. No, 11 through 15 are out. So we're going to start taking a look at that. Steve, Thank you very much. Thanks very much for the super chat contribution. Much appreciated. You're the man. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Thank you very much. I just want to bring this up for a second. Let me see. Okay. Now on this race, I don't think two's a lock, but it's inside and it has enough speed that I don't see it finishing first, less than second. So I'm thinking about boxing the 2 with the 5, who comes off a Future Is Now for Trombetta, who comes off a 93 buyer. And the 6, now you say, Al, the 6? 6 has a big pace edge. It runs like lightning early, kind of like the 1 last race. And you're getting a big price, 15-1. And the 7 is another one, Mark Cassie. He knows how to get it done on turf. Another one that comes off a 90 buyer figure, open 6-1, gets Castellano. So 5 and 7 off the last big races. I think anything close to those last 2 races, for the last race for those 2, and they get it done, they even can win. That's why I have 2. I'm boxing 2 with 5 and 7 and 6, the big early speed who might run away. So we're going to look at that. Austin, 2 to win. Exactly. 2 is going to be very tough. An exacta 2-9-8 trifecta. Good luck, Austin. That was 2 is going to be tough. That was a nice run by the 1 last race. Yeah. And you know what? It's 1 race that around wasn't exactly terrible, and it had enough speed that I think it actually ran the other ones, the 3 and the 5, into the ground, and even the 8. Excellent point, Fran. So now let's take a look why I like these horses. And we'll start with the pace. It's all about Beauty by the Sea and everybody else. Now, these others are fast too. But Beauty by the Sea, Jarrow Rendon, I mean, when it ran Rendon, he rode this one 2 back at Monmouth at 5.5. And I mean, it runs fractions that are so wicked. I mean, like a 21-second quarter opening first call. And it comes out of stakes races. 2's been running in stakes. Is it as fast as the others? No. We'll start with number 2, Dance Macabre. Dance Macabre, I don't know. Has the highest Brisnet power ranking. It has 7 out of 8 races. It has come in first or second. And once it came in 3rd, but that 3rd place finish was here at Aqueduct. What happened to it that race? It didn't run good here. Geez, I hope it came in 3rd here. But that was a G3 race. It's been keeps its regular jockey. No record to show, but stays with it aboard. This one has ridden it 6, Adam Bashiza has run on this 6 out of 8 times, always in the money. At this distance, here's the thing. I think it might like it. Distance here, 6. One time it ran at this distance. It likes it 6.5. I don't know if it just didn't have it that day. But let's see what happens. Maybe that's why we're getting 2-1. Okay, but the numbers are very strong. Especially the last 2, 90 and 93. Brisnet, it's won 2 out of the last 3. 2nd place in the last race at 6.5. And the other one I'm boxing it with is 5. The Future Is Now. Wired the field last time. Big early pace. Run at Pimlico in September. Michael Trombetta, 15% for the year, covering 505 races. 0 for 2 at the meet. Victor Carrasco up. Carrasco has ridden Future Is Now every time. All three. Has 2 first-place finishes, and one time it didn't win the race 2 back. It ran on dirt at Colonial and finished 4th. So it's back on the turf for Michael Trombetta. So I'm boxing the 2 with the 5, and then we're going to go to 6. Beauty is Sea. Beauty of the Sea. What a great name. Probably the best name in this race. Joseph Orsino, 0 for 3 at the meet, 12% overall. Jaro Rendon, the jockey, rode this one 2 back at Monmouth in July 15th and won by a head with this jockey aboard. This one, Beauty of the Sea, opens 15-1, 3 wins out of 6 lifetime starts, and a second. Nothing to show here at Aqueduct, nothing to show at the distance. Usually goes 5.5 or 5. We'll have to see how it handles the distance. When it did win 2 back, very fast early, was running 3rd and ran even faster in the middle of the race, where it made up a couple of lengths and won by a head. What happened last race at Saratoga? Its last race, August 12th. It was 5.5 furlongs. It got bumped at the break and had trouble early. And they say it came up empty. Got as close as 1 length back at the second call. But I got to figure it's part of the pace. And 3 for 6 lifetime, if not the early lead. And last but not least, the 7. Mark Casse teams with Castellano on this one. Came off the pace and won by 8 lengths, 6 furlongs at Woodbine. You know, Casse's a turf king at Woodbine, right? He might as well be Chad Brown up there. Mark gets him ready to go, runs all across the United States and Canada. Just one of the great trainers. 14% here at the meet at Aqueduct, Belmont at Aqueduct, 16% overall in 1,004 races this year. Castellano, 15% at Aqueduct. So those are the ones I like best. And now I'm going to put in those picks right now. Let me just double check the board before we do something else. 14 minutes to post. We got to, let's see. So the 2 is 2-1, the favorite. Okay, the 5, 10-1. I'm getting 10-1 on the Future Is Now and 17-1 on Beauty on the Sea and 8-1 on the other one. Of course, the Ortiz brothers are taking a lot of money, 7 and 8, 8 and 9. And both of them are Christophe Clement, who is dead strong at anywhere he goes, really. Now, 8 and 9, they're going to have to come off the pace. So Christophe Clement has literally the double 2-headed monster here in the Ortiz brothers on the 8 and 9. They're nice horses. Don't get me wrong. They're going to be they're contenders. Christophe Clement, 20% trainer going back over 6,600 races. 18% at Aqueduct. He's 20% with both Ortiz brothers. But here's the thing. Now, these are going to be starting a little further back, pace-wise. The others are simply, the 2 is simply faster than both of these. And the 5 and 7 both ran faster than both of these have ever run in the last race. And 6 is lights out fast early. I slightly prefer the 7 with Irod over the 9. Yeah, I got to think about this. I didn't put the pick in yet. We still have 12 minutes. 2 with 7-9 in doubles. Austin. Okay, good luck. Okay, the grade 3 races point to the 2 here. Yeah, and the last two races have been really quick. Steve, long shot play. 3 is one of my, I actually have 3 is one of them I used in the double. And I really should get that in there. And I will. I think I'm going to box the 2 and the 3 because the 3, let's talk about the 3 because I played that double 3-5 with 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. So now is not the time to leave the 3 out of there. Let me bring up that 3 and I'll tell you what I like about it. Very consistent. It's as consistent with the 8 and 9. You have a trainer. You get Forest Boys, follows this one into town. It should save some ground inside. Let me just bring it up. And you're getting a price. Let me see. It has a little bit of early speed. I mean, if it has to, they could send it. And Forest Boys, when this one has Boyce aboard, didn't have Boyce the last 2, it really flashed big speed, especially in the races 3 and 5 back. So I'm going to do the box also with the 3, box 2 with 3, 5, 6, 7. What are the odds on the 3 right now? 22-1. Now, Christophe Clement, Cassia Clement, his daughter-in-law is talking about the races of her father-in-law, Christophe Clement. I wonder if she picks both his horses to win 1-2. If you find out who she says, let me know. I'm catching up on who everyone's picking here, so I'm not looking at her. I just noticed. I won 12-1, transfer the fund, Laurel. All right, Leloy, great job. Tony Vasilino, 2568 exacta box. Love it. Good luck, Tony. 2568 with 1678. 7. The 4 I like, the 3 I like best next race are 4, 6, and 2. I have listed in that order. Then I have 1 for 4th. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I'm going to, look to get this done here with one of the long ones. Good luck, Tony. Have to respect the 2-horse coming off Kentucky Down appearances, the 2nd and the 3rd. Yeah. Steve, definitely that 3. I'm including it there. And thanks for the reminder because I see that I had that circled and I used it in the double. Now I can't leave it out here, especially with the last 3 races and its early speed that it showed in some of those races. 9 minutes to post. Andy Serling picks number 7, 2 for 2nd and 5 for 3rd. And Sarah Albadoy, she picks 2 and 8 for 2nd. Irad Ortiz, Chalk Eater. Okay. And 5 for 3rd. 2, 8, 7, 5. And Andy, 7, 2, 5, 8. I'm looking at the body language of the horses right now. Since we have a minute to do that, let's see what they look like. Head up. Aqueduct, the big A. Look at the people looking over the rail. I love so many times they've done that. I've been there countless times. Number 6. 1 on the board at 60-1. All right, this is a stakes race, remember. I'm looking at the body language now. We've kind of broken these horses down, the 8, the 9, the 7, the 5, the 3. 2. 2 looks good. 2 looks very good, very light on his feet. 3. I haven't seen it. 3 is putting its head over the lead pony there. Exert dominance. That's a good sign. 3 on the board at 22-1. The 4, walking a little gingerly, is taking money. 5. Look at the 6. Oh, the 6 is ready to run, baby. Dominating the lead pony. Very aggressive. 7. Look at the 7. Castellano for Mark Cassie. 7 is a gray horse. 8. I haven't seen any horses with any red flags. 8 is not jumping out at me. It's got, here I go. 9. 9 looks a little bit better than the 8, at least in the post parade, the body language. 10. Nothing unusual. All right. 6 minutes to post. What do we got? Anybody else? Irene, 2, 3, 5, 10. Exact the box. You can cash that now, Irene. Good luck. Fran, 5. Okay, so you got the 5 there here to get this double done. And 2, 4, 7, 10. Okay, good luck, Fran. Laloy, 8, Love Appeals win. Good luck, Laloy. Now I will enter my doubles, folks. I've so wrapped up, I almost forgot to do it. That would have been terrible. Not doubles exact as race. 8. Exacta. Boxes of 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 5. 2, 5. Okay, Christopher, 40, number 10 to win. Tick 10, 6, 7, exacta box. Let's take a look at the 10. We haven't really talked about that one. Good luck, Christopher. Ticker tape home. Now, this one's going to have to come off the pace. Ticker tape home. Yep. Now, ticker tape home ran a very fast race at Woodbine for Mark Cassie. Now, this does have a turf race. One on the turf at 7. But the last race was exceptionally fast. Even though it came in 4th place, it ran wide. It got the breeding. Junior Alvarado is up in the irons, 12% here at Aqueduct. And Cassie and Alvarado together, they're 11%. And Cassie at Aqueduct, an 18% trainer, going back over 210 races. But yeah, last race was on synthetic. But definitely a player if the pace breaks down based on its last race. Last race was very fast on the Tapeta. And when Cassie goes from synthetic to turf, he wins 12% of the time. Good luck, Christopher. And the last time the 10 sprinted on the turf, won by 9. So what kind of price are you getting on that? 18 to 1, you're getting a big price. Okay, who else? 2 minutes to post. We're getting near post time. Now this race, we're at 420. This race was scheduled to go off at 422, so they're really on schedule here. Okay, some of these up. Fran alive in the double with 5, and as is Tony Vasilino, 2568. Looking good, Tony. Got that one home last race. Austin. Okay. 2 to win, 2-9 exacta. Okay. And 298. And Superman, Bass Fisher, those middle distance runs plays tricks. How many paces needed for some, while some need that speed out front to break down. Excellent point, Superman, Bass Fisher. Good luck in this race. 2 with 7-9 in doubles. And Steven, long shot play, win play show. Okay, good luck on that play. 2, 5, 6, 8. Okay, exact the box and double. Okay, and Irene on your exacta box. Okay, the 2 horses, 2 and 3. The 3, yeah. Good point there. Let's see, Fran. How close are we? Okay, they're starting to load, folks. Okay, 5 with 2, 4. 4, 2 and 4, 2. I like in there. I got to look at the 7. Okay, I think we got just about everybody. Race 8, 6 show bet. Got to think it's going to hang on at least for a show, right? With that kind of speed. It's interesting though. 2 on the board is right now at 9 to 5. Favorite. Second choice, number 4. Irod Ortiz, of course, 4 to 1. Number 8. I prefer the 8 and 9 are the Clement horses. Here's the 5. What an elegant looking. I guess it doesn't want to get in though. What's the deal? Why are they only showing the 5? Show us what's going on in front of the gate, folks. Goes right in. 10. Cassie long shot. I expect 6 to be winging it, but let's see. Good luck, everybody. Race 8 started a late double, and they're off. And surprisingly, 6 is not out front. So you got 5 and 3 going. The 6 is running third. We got 9 there. 7 not around. All right, 3 and 5 are putting some distance between the others. 2 doesn't look like he wants any part of this today. Am I seeing correctly? This would be a tough beat for me if it finishes 3-5 and 2 misses the freaking board. Oh, brother. Oh, no. Nine just runs right by the Clement Ortiz brothers. Come on, 2, win this race. Don't let these stiffs beat you. 2 came up. Took a shot. Boy, what collapses. 3 and 5, I mean, just winging it. 2 wound up 7 to 5. Big drop on the board from the time the gate opened. All right, 9, 8. No. I thought 8 was faster than the 9, but, you know, you got we got Jose Ortiz on the 8, and no, Irod Ortiz on Jose Ortiz on the 9? Was this 2-9? Let's look at the odds on this. I think it's 2-9 here. Look at these two collapse out front. Now looks, what a finish by the two. Holy smokes, 2-9. Okay, 7-5, 2-9. Let's see what this pays. Exacta, 26.80. Ortiz brothers second and third. 298. Chalky. Thought we had a shot there, but let's see who got this. Seven. Geez, I really like the 7 there. You know, I played 4 exactas there. 2-3, 2-5, 2-6, 2-7. Tony, that 6 looks like it got out really slow out of the gate. I don't know what happened to it. Okay, Tony, you got the first leg of the double home. Good job. 2-7-9. Good job. Excellent job. Austin, get the 2 home in a single. Nice. Dang, all of that. 2 wins, 2-9 exacta, 2-9-8 trifecta. Okay, all ice cold and alive. Great job, Austin. All right, let me see if I could bring that up there. I sometimes thanks. Sometimes it's tough to catch them all. There you go. Yeah, 2 to win, 2-9 exacta, and 2-9-8 trifecta. Beautiful, Austin. That's how it's done. Stephen, very nice, Austin. Always a gracious crowd. All righty. Got another nice double. Tremendous, Tony. You're having an excellent job here today. Good job, Austin. I noticed you've been playing the exactas ice cold lately. Well, I guess mostly when you're on one of the favorites. So always a gracious and observant crowd. Okay, Sharpies out here. Okay, race 8 preliminary contenders. Okay, race 9. And these I have in order, folks. Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute here. Let's see, they got prices up yet? Yes, the exacta $13.40 for $1. Try 24.37 for 50 cents, 4.80 for the win. The double 71.50. Great job, Tony Vasilino. Exacta. Okay, excuse me. So we got 24 minutes to the finale. They're really going well on the time here. And I'm just going to step away for a minute, and then we're going to get going on race number 9. Number 9, number 9, number 9. Okay, on to the finale. We still have business to do. Let's talk about this last race here. Tony Vasilino, 1678 exacta box. Okay, good luck, Tony. 6 and 8 show bets. Belmont at Aqueduct, Fran, 149. All right, good luck, Fran. I want to thank everyone for joining us today. It's been an absolute blast, and we're here at Aqueduct. 18 minutes to post. We do have a scratch. My imagination. I didn't figure that one. So let's take a look at these races and let's see what we have here. Okay. Race number 9, finale at Aqueduct on a Thursday. Thursday night, Friday, the weekend is almost here. All right, we got a doozy here for the last race. 1 3/8 mile on turf. Allowance race, 100K. For 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 18,000 other than maiden, claiming, starter, or state bred allowance, or which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds, 120 pounds. You know the deal. Older, 124 pounds. Non-winners of a race other than claiming a starter at a mile or over get allowed 2 pounds. Okay, 1 3/8 on turf. So this is a long one. So distance plays in. So the pace, not really as important in a race at this length. You know, number 6, Beauty of the Sea. No, I'm looking at the 8th race. I was going to say, geez. Pace of this race is Omni King. Well, it's really run its faster paces on dirt. Yeah, the one comes in from Delta Downs, where it ran its last turf race at a mile and 16th. So no, that shouldn't be the pace. It took the lead at just over 24 and change. And there's going to be others here faster than that. So I landed on number 4, Clemente, as my top choice. Chad Brown, Irad Ortiz. Now, if I put this one on top and lose with Chad Brown, ice water in the veins, folks. Now, this one has been running overseas, been off 93 days. Yeah, ran at Aqueduct at a mile and an eighth. It started to make up some ground. But that races 4 and 5 back at a mile and a quarter. No, 3 and 4 back at a mile and a quarter. Newcastle, won at Newcastle by 9 lengths. It began his career winning its first 3. His last 2 haven't been that great. But you go to the races 3 and 4 back, and Chad Brown, you gotta think it's going to be a contender here. Irad and Chad, you know, they appled up in the earlier race on the big chalk. I think that was race 2. Yeah. That's my top choice. It's run at the track before, has the class. And the other one that really intrigues me is number 6, Michael Dino's number 6. It's been running, okay, it did finish second here back in April. It hasn't been winning, but it's been slowly improving. It ran a decent race at the distance 2 back at Monmouth. Finished 5th, 5 back, but got caught wide. Rendon State is the jockey here on the 6. Fatima's Blessing. Let me just look at this here for a second. Oh boy. So you got a jockey up who's 25% here out of 12 races, 18% overall. So you got a decent jock. It's going to have to close into it. It has a win at this distance. It ran its career best Brisnet number at this distance, 91. Michael Deeney, 11% trainer for 2023, covering 290 races. And here at the Aqueduct, Belmont at Aqueduct made 7 races, a win, a second and third. In money, 3 out of 7, 14% overall. All right, number 6. That's my second choice. Now, my third choice, believe it or not, is none other than number 2. Okay, and number 6 opens at 12 to 1. Number 4 opens at 2 to 1 for Brown. Come on, Chad. Not now. No messing around now. Now, number 2, Ghostly Prince. Now, it moves up in class this race, but it comes off 3 decent races. A second, a first, and a second. Gomez did ride this one at Belmont to a second place, finished 3 back. Never raced this long, though, but it does have a decent closing kick. And it's a pressing type. Rudy Rodriguez is a trainer. Opens at 15 to 1. So getting a price there, Ghostly Prince. And its last 2 races were run on a good turf, faster than they look, better races than they look. They get the top apprentice jockey of the year for last year. Gomez, not really getting it done at Aqueduct, 8%, but maybe the cream rises to the top. Rudy Rodriguez is 21% at Aqueduct and 13% with Gomez. So Ghostly Prince. And the other one I like, it go 15 to 1. The other one I like, who is getting better, slowly better on turf each time, and has run at this distance last race where it finished second, William Mott, and Jose Ortiz. I got the Ortiz brothers in this race. How can I miss? William Mott, 19% at Aqueduct, 19% with Jose. Ran in G1 company, 3 back. On the improve. Comes in, gets a little weight break as a 3-year-old. Now, I want to talk about the 7. People are talking about the 7 horse. So those are the 4 I like. 1, 2, 4, 6. Now, depending on what kind of prices am I getting on these? I can't believe the prices I'm getting here. I think I'm going to do the 4-horse box on these. Heck with it. I think I'm going to do the 4-horse box. Down 30 after 8 races. Geez. No, not concerned. I mean, that's, some people that's nothing. But let's see. Thinking, I'm not chasing it, I went in with the same most, bankroll idea of 50 today, and I like the prices, and I really don't like the 7. We'll talk about the 7 a little bit to get to it here. 7 does have some good races at Belmont in June, May and June that can get it done at this price. A threat at this price. And it did run at Aqueduct on September 16th at the distance. As far as the class goes, it's been running allowance races, stays at the level. You got Rice, who's always dangerous. A Carmouche up for her, they're 20% together. You got the breeding into Mischief. The 4-year-old comes in at 122 pounds. Into Mischief as a sire for 4-year-olds in the money. 46% of the time. So you got a very solid sire there. And I don't see it really standing out over the others. Yeah, I think I got some good horses here. I just look at something else. The number is Royal Spirit. Has 4 races at Aqueduct, a second and 3/3, always in the money. At the distance, 1 race, a 3rd place finish, 363K earner. And you got Linda Rice, 25% at the meet, 16 for 64. Carmouche, 18%. Now, Carmouche is riding this one, looks like, for the first time. Usually Lescano is up. I wonder where Lescano is. That's usually Linda's go-to guy. Royal Spirit opens 7-1. So I think I'm going to box these 4 for the exacta. I don't even know if that's necessary. Big show bet on 6. What are the show prices for these bombs that I like? Let's bring that up. Show prices on the 2 and the 6. 2 is on the Ghostly Prince, open 15-1, still 15-1. 6th open 12-1, now 27-1. Royal Spirit at 7-1. Brown's favorite is open 2-1, now even money. Let me just see what the exactas pay. 4-1, 7-1. Geez, I don't like that. 4-2, 23. 4-6, 36. I don't know if I want to box those 4. 4-2, 20. You know, 4 wins this. I'm really not going to. I could wind up. $4-1. If I box them for the exact, I lose money. 4-2, 23-1. 4-6, 37-1. All right, 4-7, 14-1. 4-9, 6-1. Let's look at Swore 4-9 for a second. Then I'm going to get to it here. Swore, yes, Swore Graham motion. Miami Franco up, has a race 3 back here that fits at Belmont. Last 2 races left side. It won last race at 1.5 miles at Kentucky Downs, so that's pretty solid. Has never raced here. Just want to go back to the pace for a second. Ten is going to be the pace here. That's the thing that kind of makes me think twice about these entries. 4 is going to have to come up. 10, we know. Omni King, Swore. No, it's not going to be a problem. Classic Creation. This is terrific. Okay, let's go on. Let's look on. Tony Vasilino, race 9, 1678. Exacta box. 6-8 show bets. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. Fran. Race 9, 149. Okay, good luck, Fran. Steve, 4 to win, 4/7-9 exacta. Okay, good luck, Steven. Austin, 7-9, 1479. And 1479. 1479. Try. Good luck. Berdine, Austin. Race 9, $1 super box 1279. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to do 4 over 26 exact. Race 9. I'm not greedy. Race 9. In a little bit if it comes in. 4. Then come back the next day, $20 under what I said. I have $20 less than what I, said was my max to play with today. So take it. Take what the defense gives me. It's like football. 4 over 26. I like the races 3 and 4 back on the 9. 2 minutes to post. Getting 2 to 1 on the 2, 30 to 1 on the 6. How is that humanly possible? 9 swore. Let's look at swore again. I think that's the one. As Franco, yeah. Has that, it has some pace. Classic creation. Let's look at 5 a second. 5 and Ghostly Prince are probably the pace of this race. Now, classic creation, it has pace, but it's too slow. Oh, God. Ghostly Prince. All righty. Who else? I want to thank everybody who's been here today and helped make the show what it is. Tremendous. Thank you very much. And those of you who contributed with the super chats, thank you so much. Much appreciated. And yeah, we're here, 9th race. We still have work to do. So I just don't want to box, the 4 of them for the exact, and because this is not a slam dunk. Even the 4. Laloy, 2, 6, 4, 10. All right. Good luck, Laloy. Now I want to go to the 10 a second again, who did win the last race by 3 and showed a good pace at Delaware for Blake Kelly. Blake has no track record at Aqueduct, but teams with Alvarado for the first time. They're 0 for 5 together, but Alvarado is 12% here. So second time, this is a second turf race for number 10. So look for some improvement there. Good luck, Laloy, and good luck, everybody. They're approaching the starting gate at the Big A. Sun was shining before. Now it's a little bit cloudy there. And you can see the casino there. You can see the casino behind where they are. And some people are standing by the rail, the casino, watching the horse races. Okay, now Chad Brown and Irod Ortiz. Let's see if they can get it done. I think 2 or 6. I mean, if 6 comes in second, I'll probably have a slight winning day. It's with one little hit, and 2 would be close to an even day. But who cares at this point? Maybe we've had fun. We've had a blast. And some of you have hit some nice ones here today. Great job. So you're watching the show. Enjoy it. Let your friends know, racing friends know. Because I'm not the only one that gives out winners here all the time. If you watch the show and you listen to some of the advice of some of the players and went with their picks, you got the picks by being here. So good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I expect 2 to be out front, or 10. Or 5, well, as expected. And 7 is showing speed that I didn't expect from it. So it looks like 7 is going to try and steal the race. And I know some of you have a 7. So good luck with Royal Spirit, number 9. And Chad Brown and Irod on number 4. This is a long race, folks. 1 3/8. So now they're going to come around the far turn and head past the stands. What happened here? I lost my video. Are you kidding me? There they go. Open it up somewhere else. Okay, so they come past the stands for the first time. Whole Royal Spirit, and you got two long bombs there, 8 and 53 to 1. Hold the Sols of 5 Classic Creation, 40 to 1, and 10 Omni King still hanging around at 38 to 1. You can imagine what what this exacta would be. And ghostly, geez. All right. And they head down the backstretch. 5 hasn't given up hope yet. It's starting to turn it on again. I ride sitting back patiently on number 4. And 4 and 1, 1 and 4, they're actually, I think, the 2 favorites. And 2 and 6 hanging around. 7 still loping along on the lead. Looks good, 7. He's actually looking like he's speeding up a little bit. As they start entering the turn. 7 makes the turn for home with a healthy lead. Look at this. They're not going to catch the 7. Great call on the 7. My 2 is going to get who knows what. 4 caught the 7. How is that possible? That's a long stretch. Aqueduct does a very long dirt stretch at Aqueduct. And so I guess the turf stretch is still pretty long. I started looking at the second place horses. I thought the 7 was a foregone conclusion. And I got to see this stretch run. So I lost $2 on that, 32 for the day. Thankfully, I didn't bet the 4 horse box, but the others. 4. How the hell does he catch this 7? And the 7 is still moving. And 9 did. It's going to be a cheap play. Okay. Hey, let's see here what we got. Rich Lane Boxing 1, 4, 7, 9 exacta. All right, Rich, and then a try box for 50 cents. It was 4, 7, 1. Beautiful. And super 1, 4, 7, 9. You got it, Rich. Great job. Tremendous. I did 4 over 2, 6. Super box 1, 2. Verdine. Okay, 1. Okay, it was the 4 there. Shit. Almost, Austin. 4 to 1, 4 over Steven. Great job, Steven. All right. Anybody else? Anybody else there? Dang. Who else? Exploded. Okay, I'm just going down. Race 9, Fran. 149, 147. All righty, let's just give you an exacta. Fran, 4-7. Okay. Let me just look at the probables here. Probable pays. 4-7 up. Well, it's a 11 to 1 exacta. All right. At least the 7, you got some prices. Final odds on these, 7, 1 got 9, was 9 to 2. The 9 was 2 to 1. So the 7 up there, great. Austin, you know that 7, almost a good job. Yeah, great, Rich. Always a gracious crowd. I want to thank everybody here for joining us today. If you enjoy your Thursday night. The weekend's almost here. Stay tuned. I'll let you know if we're going to be doing a show tomorrow or what the deal is. I haven't landed on a track yet, but we'll let you know what's going on. If you haven't subscribed, if you want to get notifications so you know in advance if we're going to be going live before we just go live, click the subscribe button and make sure you click the bell till it turns black. This way you got the notifications on, in advance. Lost my dollars at Aqueduct, going to Keeneland. Great show, Al. As always, have a great evening. Thanks, Verdine. Enjoy your evening and good luck at Keeneland. I don't know where we're going to be tomorrow, but that's the deal. And tremendous day. Thanks for being on part of the show, everybody, today. Have a great Thursday night. And if you're playing tonight, best of luck and bring it home. Win big.